Treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya.
Just getting things set up here.
This is Belichick. He's going to get in the end zone. No doubt about that.
Amen. Cash in on every touchdown this season with Underdog. New customers get a free pick. Don't miss out. Download and deposit today to claim your offer.
All parts you need, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people want.
You must learn to let go. Bienvenidos a la vida más fina.
Chocolate and caramel and crunchy cookie. It's more than more. It's more. Yes, it's more.
What's going on, everybody? John out here with you. It's a Wednesday, October 30, just on the eve before Halloween. And the only thing scary is what happened to the Dodgers in their bullpen day. So the Yankees are trying to get back into this. It's now 3-1, but we're going to go back to the pitching selection of Game 1. That was very good. And between Jack Flaherty and Garrett Cole. Alec, we've talked about a lot in between this series, between games 1, 2, and 3, about what we've seen from these starters and all of that. But I just leave one thing for brass tacks for you. Garrett Cole, the starter now for the Yankees, again here in this Game 5. I expect his pitch count to be at 100 or maybe over. Do you agree?
100 at the most, maybe even over at the most. I would agree with you there, John, because Game 1, even though he was solid, he pitched 88 times, and the decision to pull him more early is still not understandable from Aaron Boone. I would imagine that he goes at least 90 pitches here in Game 5. When he's at his best, he can turn it on. Flamethrower dating back to his Pirates days, and he can still carry that magic. And as the big money Hawaii receiver, the Yankees, they're pitching him to pitch on World Series games like these so that he can deliver at the most opportune moments. He pitched World Series games before with the Houston Astros, and that's why the Yankees are paying him one of the largest contracts ever in the MLB for pitchers.
So Dave Roberts, we can say it really just, it doesn't even have to be implicitly. He punted Game 4, essentially. He admitted it was going to be a bullpen day. If he had a chance to go out and take a lead, they would go after it. He put Brent Honeywell on in the 8th. It was a disaster, but it is just one game. The Yankees did score 11 runs. The only caveat of that, and we have to see what happens tonight, Alec, as we continue to switch into play-by-play. Again, this will be Alec and my last broadcast together as far as some of the weekend plans, but the only thing we have to figure out now is whether or not that actually woke up the Yankees' bats, because Aaron Judge had a pretty good day just the other day. Again, only just the one hit, but he did reach base 4 times. Did get an RBI. He had the grand slam from Volpe. We had signs of life, and we wonder if that's going to bring more of that into this Game 5.
I would hope that Game 4 wakes up Judge's bat. He's 2 of 15 in this World Series, but anything can change momentum for a batter. Even one swing late in the game, if he finally gets it clicking, I guess that can get his confidence back up for Judge. He's the captain of this team for the last few years, and he can wake up at the last moments to deliver for the Yankees if they want to send this back to Los Angeles.
Yeah, Derek Jeter said it as well as he could in the postgame. I know it's the obvious statement, but they have to pretty much win every single start that Garrett Cole is out there. And you're going to get a chance now. Again, as Alec mentioned, this is why he brought in the big bucks to try to make this a series, and he definitely can. Jack Flaherty was no slouch, although David Ortiz did say in his postgame he does believe that the Yankees' bats will wake up a little bit, and that might spell disaster for Jack Flaherty. We'll wait and see. The only big adjustment that we have in the Dodgers lineup today is Tommy Two-Bag is not in the 9 spot. He goes up to 7. Gavin Lux will move back down to 9. Pretty much we have the same lineup for the Yankees that we saw just yesterday.
I think that the move was to get the speed game up for the Dodgers. I think it's a move that counters the Yankees' move up of Jazz Chisholm Jr. to the 4 spot playing cleanup. I would assume that the speed game is going to come up into play for the Dodgers. You remember how Tommy Two-Bags can steal bases. Well, that's what the Dodgers are banking in, the stolen base route.
Yeah, they've been good at it. Again, both these teams have been good at it alongside Volpe and Chisholm. It's been a pleasant surprise to be able to actually have a Yankees team that has speed in their lineup. It's not known for that. Again, Garrett Cole right now on Google Cloud says 58% chance to allow 2 runs or less. That's right where I am at. I would think probably 7 innings or 2 runs. That would be the bare minimum on this side for Garrett Cole. But we're going to get a chance now to see what he's got. Again, 4-seam, knuckle curve, cutter, slider, a rare changeup sinker, as he's going to get set to go on the mound in the Bronx.
He doesn't have that flow anymore back in his early Pirates years, but always a treat to watch it no matter where he's at.
Absolutely. Again, as Alec and I profiled as well, Shohei Ohtani was able to get a swing off and get a hit in the other game as well. But we continue to monitor Ohtani because the longer that this series goes, you don't want to think about injuries or anything else like that. But that is what's out in front of us here. For the Dodgers, again, as we talk about that bullpen day the other day, they're all set up now for all their best relievers to try to finish the job and get it done now. But it's going to be easier said than done. So first pitch underway with Garrett Cole. Shohei Ohtani will take a lazy fly ball to Aaron Judge, and it's 1 up, 1 down, top 1.
I would imagine that the bullpen day for Dave Roberts was in a way of lose the battle to win the war, if that's
Right.
the strategy for the Dodgers. You go with your long relievers, but then in turn, you have your best arms out from the bullpen ready and well rested. Blake Trinan has to have to pitch in games 3 and 4, so he is ready when relied in the late game situation when it's tight.
You're absolutely right, Alec. I think that's the playing the long game, essentially what it is in this 2-3-2 format. Also, think about it this way. You get an extra day off for the travel before you go back to Dodger Stadium if needed. So bullpen arms should be able to get plenty of rest, but we do expect all systems go between both bullpens today. And again, and you mentioned it beautifully yesterday as far as Jake Cousins. You didn't have to use him. The Yankees did need some rest in that bullpen, and they were able to provide some of that with the late run scoring in the 8th, because Aaron Boone did say he would have used Luke Weaver to get the final 6 outs, but it wasn't needed.
And because of that 8th-inning surge, he had to go with Tim Mays instead. So good things for Aaron Boone.
So for Mookie Betts, this will be a jam shot right to first, and that means Freddie Freeman's going to have to bat with the bases empty, 2 outs.
So whether or not the Yankees boo him, there's always a wonder. And I know there was an update. The fans that were interfering with Mookie Betts yesterday, well, they're banned from the stadium. Their tickets instead were given to a cancer patient who gets to see a World Series game. But no matter if the Yankees win or lose, it's always a nice sight to have a cancer patient go watch a World Series game.
Yeah, that ended up being good news out of all that, because you just couldn't believe what we saw in the first inning. Mookie Betts makes the dive against the right field, and all of a sudden they just try to rip it right out of his hands. They almost try to take his arm off.
Oh, I mean, you look back at the Steve Bartman incident. Bartman just made an incident play. It was not his fault for the Chicago Cubs side. But clearly, when we saw the 2 fans yesterday, they antagonized Mookie Betts. What are we doing here?
They sure did. The sign I saw that just said, "Enough already, Freddie." The other one was, "Freddie, please stop," from the other day, but he's not going to. The only player all time to homer in 6 straight World Series games. How about that? Freddie Freeman is an absolute legend, first ballot Hall of Famer. He just continues to add to that. I mean, it's just unbelievable. 0-2 count. But Wofford had a fastball outside the zone. And this will be lazy to left. Hey, the Dodgers go 1-2-3. Garrett Cole only has to throw 7 pitches.
And if you want to know, the other player has homered in 4 straight World Series games in a single World Series. That will go back to 7 years ago, where it was George Springer who homered the last 4 games of the 2017 World Series against the Dodgers. He's now a Blue Jay now, but that moment will never be forgotten for the Astros.
No, and I would always think of him, Alec. I know it's been a while now for the Blue Jays, but I will always think of him as an Astro, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of the top prospects coming up. That 2015 Astros team, I would imagine, is the most chaotic Astros team, causing upsets around. They took the eventual World Series champion Royals to Game 5 of that year's ALDS, and they upset a Yankees team that was dealing with the retirement of Derek Jeter.
Yeah, there was a lot of history around that squad. Again, the Astros, you would think, and I get to say this and have some fun with it, if it wasn't for the Tigers, they'd probably still be playing. You could think about that at this point because that team was still really good. So we'll continue to follow along, and we'll also continue to follow along once this season is done. And we do get a chance to get the first pitch again in early March, whether or not the Dodgers can repeat, unless the Yankees come all the way back. But most of the Dodgers players are already signed, sealed, and delivered for next year as well, so they won't be going away anytime soon.
Ohtani, Freeman, Yamamoto, and you would wonder where Teoscar Hernandez goes if he stays as a Dodger or if he tests free agency. I would think that he's comfortable here in LA playing the best baseball of his life. But I think the Dodgers lineup may be set in stone. And if I'm Teoscar, hey, why not stay in Los Angeles?
I still think he can get the best of both worlds, Alec, if I had to guess. He could stay and also get paid. But it's one of the things when you sign a one-year deal, you perform as well as he did, that's going to be your opportunity to go out and be suited by a bunch of different Major League Baseball teams who would love to have him in the lineup.
I mean, especially Toronto, who's had him for 6 years before he went to Seattle for 1 year. I mean, Toronto would love to use him, and right now, given I know Toronto was their sellers at the deadline. They have IKF, Danny Jensen,
right.
To name two of them, but anyone could use a talent like Teoscar Hernandez.
Yeah, and again, you had a situation where really Vlad Guerrero Jr. for Toronto has worked out, but we're still kind of figuring out what's going on. You know, Biggio gets moved, Bichette struggle here and there. There was a lot of promise in Toronto, but now I don't know if they're going into a rebuild or they just want to try to figure things out again and hit the reset button because they need to. They got enough talent, and that AL East is difficult. So Jack Flaherty is the one that's getting profiled right now as we get set to go bottom one. Again, in the LCS game one, no earned runs, 2 hits, 7 innings pitched. You mix it in between the CS in game 5. That's 8 runs there for Flaherty. So maybe some sort of middle ground. We'll see if it wakes up the Yankees' bats, but he was really good in game 1 as the Dodgers took the first 3 games. So in the postseason, 1-2, 6-10, 20 and 2/3 innings. But I think he's a much better pitcher than that, all things told. You just look back into game 1. It's 0-2 count against Torres.
So he has yet to get back-to-back quality starts so far. He was good in the LCS game 1. Struggled in LCS game 5. It feels like it's a seesaw with Jack Flaherty. You don't know what you're going to get. Box of chocolates.
4-seam knuckle curve slider and a 2-seam in the mix of the World Series. And the 4-seam and knuckle curve was about 80% of the arsenal. That knuckle curve was devastating. This one will be right back to second base. No problem. Toss over to first. 1 up, 1 down, bottom 1. Things are starting smoothly for both starters so far.
It feels like the first inning of game 1 as it is.
That's kind of what you and I expected, Alec. Again, I make mention of the seesaw affair that you mentioned with Flaherty, and you're right. It definitely could happen. But I think you and I, when we got in a little bit of a post game, again, it wasn't very long. It didn't need to be. But we kind of expected that this would be a pretty smooth sailing start. Might see maybe 3-4 runs at most by the time we get to the 7th inning. But we'll find out when we get there. Right now, we're just getting underway. And the final game in the Bronx, no matter what happens, this is the last one they're going to play at Yankee Stadium for this year. If they need to, they'll go to Dodger Stadium on Friday. As this one will be 1-0 miss on a knuckle curve. Make it 2-0 against Juan Soto.
24-game postseason on base streak, so he's still going to make Juan Soto. He would love to make it 25 straight.
Definitely could with a 2-0 count. This pitch not close. Make it 3-0 on the fastball. Aaron Judge is waiting on deck. Again, Judge had pretty much his best game of the World Series. Got on base 4 times. He was hit by a pitch, walked, mixed in a single, got an RBI. 3-0. This is an obligatory take for Soto. Make it 3-1.
That time, Flaherty found the right line, so he's pitching over to the inside, but I would imagine that he's not wanting to pitch to Soto, knowing that he can swing at it.
Yeah, you can't locate something high and inside on Soto because he's definitely going to make you pay. We'll take his walk, and that'll bring up Aaron Judge.
Once again, good eye, but nonetheless, if you pitch it at a ball where he likes it, he's going to swing at that and blast it. So I feel may have dodged a bullet, maybe.
We'll see what happens here, definitely, Alec. We'll see what we get there with Aaron Judge, and that might change our minds here Again, they showed a little bit of a montage with Judge in game one. That knuckle curve got him out in front. There's a fastball. This one hit very hard. Aaron Judge has gone deep.
About time that Aaron Judge hits one. He finally gets his first big hit yesterday, and now he gets an even bigger hit tonight and puts the Yankees on the board first here. I know we talked about the many ballpark stuff. Well, I know this is going to be a home run in many ballparks. This is the moment that Yankees fans were waiting for. They came and they saw it.
You got a fastball middle from Flaherty. You cannot do that. Even though Aaron Judge has been struggling, any one of these guys can make you pay when you throw it in that spot. He made a mistake, and Aaron Judge took it 403 feet to right field.
You said it there. Don't throw a fastball against Aaron Judge. Force him to swing at breaking balls. Force him to swing at those pitches that don't look like gimmies for Judge. Judge has been behind on fastballs, but with time, he can find his rhythm. And here, he found his rhythm.
So, Alec, this feels like a complete role reversal here. I know it's early, but it's only 2-0 Yankees, bottom one. But it seems like every game that we had watched so far, the Yankees were down early. Now, what can they do with this early lead?
Well, they have to hold on to it. Make sure that they keep on rolling with the bats. Now you have Jazz Chisholm Jr. at the plate. Make sure you build up this lead. Don't let it go.
You can't. And you got your ace on the mound here. Again, I have some YouTube votes on the side. This was just my simple question there for Garrett Cole. I said, what is this pitch count going to be? I wanted to throw that honestly 80 to 100 or over 100 plus, let him eat. And right now, the vote that we got in there was let him eat. As Jazz Chisholm, he'll take a left. He'll take a shot to right field. He places it right where Judge did. Yankees with a beautiful start. It's 3-0.
There you go. Build up the lead and continue going with it. Don't let it slip. Now you have 3-0. What do you do with it now? He's rolling and popping it up and going on a tear. It's back-to-back home runs for the Yankees. Locating this at the perfect opportunities. Fastballs usually backfire, and Jack Flaherty may be knowing that. Don't go to the fastball. Go to the breaking balls.
Yeah, what he's doing right now, and I agree with you, Alec, because the knuckle curve was so devastating in game one, but he's taken a couple fastballs now, middle, and he's hung it against Judge and Chisholm after the Soto walk, and all of a sudden now you just inject adrenaline inside that Yankees bench all the way across, and it's 3-0. And I do want to preface this as Judge is up to the plate. Again, I'm not leading into much. Again, we still got a long way to go because we've seen it there with the Florida Panthers and the Edmonton Oilers in the Stanley Cup Finals. They get different sport. But Jazz Chisholm's comments yesterday were, I believe that we can shock the world. Now, he's a guy that does not lack for any confidence at all. But he goes, what happened in yesterday's game kind of woke up our bats. We kind of got things going, and we're feeling confident. And I think we can take that into Game 5. Well, Chisholm just did it with his own words and Judge. It's 3-0. And Stanton has a 3-0 count.
If you remember when those teams, the Edmonton Oilers fell behind 0-3 in the Stanley Cup Final, and with the Boston Celtics going behind 0-3 in the Eastern Conference Final in 23, there were some moments that got them to inspire confidence.
Mm-hmm.
With Chris Malbach talking to Duncan Keith, and with Jaylen Brown saying, "Don't let us get one."
Yeah, you have to think of that. Again, you don't get to this point if you don't believe in yourself. I know that's an easy thing to say, but these teams are so talented. You never know what it takes to kind of ignite that spark, and that's what we're seeing right now. It was 3-0 on Stanton. It should have probably been a walk there, but Flaherty will get the call. And of note, the Dodgers may be already starting to get the bullpen warm.
So Jack Flaherty may need to get the answer back here with these final 2 outs and quick.
So Shohei Hernandez catches that one with a smile on his face. When Alec gets a chance to look at this, Shohei stumbled a little bit towards center field. It was partially deep. He was able to go back and reach for it and make the catch, but he did not look confident there.
Well, And you know that it could have been a nervous smile on center field when he
Yes.
to make the catch and stumbled. Well, he adjusted himself, but that looked more like a nervous smile rather than a confident smile.
Yeah, that did not look comfortable at all there for Kike. Again, I'm not going to pick on anything that he does at the plate because you can't. He's been consistent, but in the field, he might be the one guy you kind of wonder about at center field, but he did make the catch there. Anthony Rizzo, number 6 in the order, as Jack Flaherty misses 2 straight. This one outside, make it 2-0. His pitch count's already at 23, and Anthony Banda is officially getting warm.
This is getting interesting. And now with Jack Flaherty against Rizzo, Rizzo is someone who has dominated Flaherty based on career-wise. Though that is the World Series, it's a clean slate. Anything could happen, so we can throw anything from past meetings out the window.
Yes, we can, Alec. And again, you talk about it and getting things interesting with the bullpen already starting to get warm. I think Flaherty has to at least, again, if this game gets 6-7 runs, we can have a different conversation at that point. But I think Flaherty's got to at least go 3 or 4 innings. You can't totally burn everybody else and then go into the off day. You played for this to kind of get your bullpen set up now. You didn't play to already be down 3-0, though. So we'll see. 3-1 is the count leverage here for Rizzo. Yankees want to make sure that they score as many runs as possible here in the first. Don't want to go to waste. Big swing and a miss on a slider. It's a full count.
You don't want to let this go to waste for Jack Flaherty. If the bullpen's already starting to get warming up, you want to go at least 4, maybe 5 innings, up to 6 if that's the case.
Yeah, I just think you need to be able to eat up some of that. Flaherty punches out Rizzo looking low and inside on a fastball, but the Yankees do damage, big damage at that. Aaron Judge, 2-run shot, and the Jazz Chisholm right away. He answers. It's 3-0 Yankees after 1.
Our pressing question, can anyone on the Dodgers step up around Freddie Freeman? Freeman has 10 to 18 RBIs for the Dodgers in this World Series. Yes, so as we look at the run count, 6-4-4-4. Freeman has accounted for 10 to 18 RBIs. If you look at one-man team, it can't be just a one-man team. It has to be everyone else around. Mookie Betts, namely, Shohei Ohtani, you can insert as long as he is not feeling it on his left shoulder, the somewhat stated one. Teoscar Hernandez, he has to get a big hit in this World Series as well. His slugging prowess hasn't been there for throughout. Max Muncy has yet 2 hits. And how about Tommy Edman, Will Smith? You get a count for him as well.
It's interesting, Alec, that you bring that up, and you're correct in every single one of your assessments. I do think, and you'll agree with this, all of those struggles, maybe potentially for the Dodgers and late portions of their lineup, had been masked because they had a 3-0 World Series lead. Funny how much that changes now as we head into Game 5, and the Yankees are already up by 3.
Yeah, now everything in terms of momentum may have shifted here in Game 5. From the Dodgers to the Yankees, we wonder how the Dodgers respond. And look, even if the Yankees, we were up 3-0 yesterday, you remember that now they're trailing in this game. Would you imagine that they're facing adversity for the first time in this World Series?
I would say so. Again, I think at least at this point, I know Derek Jeter said this a little bit in his postgame as well, but if the Yankees, they take Game 1 of the bullpen day, fine. It happens. That's kind of what the Dodgers played for. If the Yankees get a lead early, they're officially going to have the Dodgers' attention. I think we're in that category, Alec. They have the Dodgers' attention. And if they do take this one today, I do think, as good as the Dodgers are, there's going to be a little bit of nervous energy because I think there's part of the Dodgers in the locker room that don't want to go back home. They want to finish it today.
Yeah, they do. They want to finish the job tonight and rally around everyone, including Freddie Freeman, because his 4 straight games to go home run, of course, led the way, but you need to have everyone else around. Tommy Edman and Teoscar Hernandez, they have some home run shots. It's not enough up or down because you need to have everyone connect on the plate. Everyone. It's not just Freeman.
No, and that's what you have to have. And largely from what we talked about in the commercial break, you're right. That's what we've seen. Now, Garrett Cole was extremely efficient in that first inning. He's only thrown 7 pitches. You get set to take it away here in the second.
It'll be Teoscar Hernandez to lead off for the 4th spot. Max Muncy and Kike Hernandez are the 2 right afterwards. The middle of the order for LA up against Garrett Cole in this second inning. Cole has been outstanding, pitching to the best that he has ever been right now. First pitch at the top line for Teoscar. Here's that fastball that we've seen of Cole, 96.
Yeah, primary feature for Garrett Cole. He's going to go after you. He's going to throw strikes. And now with the early lead, Alec, I expect him to pound that strike zone. You could mix in a couple pitches here and there to keep them off balance, but we know what Garrett Cole's going to bring, and that's the heat.
As Teoscar balances this one to right, but yes, he has brought the heat consistently. Throughout Teoscar this series, he's batting 5-16, but assists largely dissipated throughout. 0-2 count. So no outs already as Cole has pitched 9 times in this first inning. But 9 times throughout his outing so far. So hasn't had to do a lot, but you'd imagine that he could be on his way to maybe a 7-inning outing. As this is, well, Teoscar thought that he struck out looking on the left line, but he'll go for 1 more as ball 1.
That slider was awfully close, just outside. We'll see if Garrett Cole wants to go right back to it.
And Teoscar swung and missed. That time there was no review there from the home plate umpire, but he will sit down in the dugout.
That's what you want to see. Good efficiency so far from Garrett Cole. And again, as you mentioned with Max Muncy, who's due up next, he's 0 for 12 in the World Series. He's got to get it going.
He needs to. Home plate umpire Mark Ripperger, so he'll be our home plate umpire for tonight. First pitch for Muncy. He'll take strike 1 down bottom right. Double curve has been efficient for Cole.
Yeah, it's not a pitch that we see him throw a lot, but when you got that devastating fastball in the mix, it's a good way to keep the batters off balance.
Ball 1, that'll make it 0-2. Back-to-back curveballs, back-to-back strikes. 0 for 12 is Muncy this World Series.
They try to get him, I guess, in the rocking chair with the off-speed pitches, but I would expect the fastball here. You better be ready to swing.
Well, it's a changeup, but it was outside the zone. And Muncy, it would be nice to have his first hit of this World Series be a home run. He's got 3 of those throughout this postseason run.
Yeah, he does have the power, Alec. We just haven't been able to see it.
1-2. Swinging a foul back. There's the blazing fastball from Cole. Still a 1-2 count. 1 out here. Top of the second. Yankees leading 3-0 thanks to Aaron Judge and Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's got the Nike Queen son, Max Muncy, as Cole gets ready to face Muncy for another 1-2 pitch. On its way. Got him looking. Bottom center. The blazing fastball worked.
That's straight paint there, Alec. He's locating. Garrett Cole looks very good early.
It's got a good spin rate on it as well.
Mm-hmm.
To the 2-way, and with Mr. October, or should I say, Senor October, Hernandez, he is now on the plate. So the first pitch, which is Cole 17, ball 1, just missed slightly downstairs, not all the way to the basement.
Yeah, again, he's making these batters have to use their eye, and he's locating right now. This looks like a very good version of Garrett Cole that we saw in Game 1.
Yeah, much like what we saw in Game 1, he nailed it there. Inside bottom left, switch it up to the 2-seamer, 96 miles an hour. 3.62 ERA in elimination games is Cole throughout his career. In the postseason, 1-1. Popped up. This is going to be a right field. Juan Soto cuts out Aaron Judge, and Judge runs to the New York dugout, and Soto throws the ball to an avid fan looking for a souvenir. We go to the bottom of the second.
Well, that was pretty nasty and as easy as you like, just like in the first. A couple extra pitches there for Garrett Cole. Strikeout swinging, strikeout looking. He was locating, using all of his pitches. I would be a little bit concerned now if I am the Dodgers because Garrett Cole looks like he means business.
And he does mean business tonight. He meant it with his fastball, and he meant it with his breaking ball. So even his off-speed pitches like the knuckle curve.
Mm-hmm.
How about some change-ups and sweepers?
Yeah, he mixed in a little bit of that beautifully. He's already been into his complete bag in his arsenal of a changeup, sweeper, as you said, knuckle curve, fastball. Again, normally predominantly fastball there for Cole, but he is mixing in his off-speed pitches beautifully, and it looks like he has location on all of them. And the Yankees have already scored 3 runs. So things are starting out great for the Yankees. We'll see if it continues.
So, in terms of future casts, I've not confirmed any future casts for the week in which I come back from Alumni Weekend, except that I'm looking straight at the next weekend where I will be looking at the NASCAR Championship race. We already have 2 spots that are locked in. 2 more are up for grabs. That'll be found out this coming weekend at Martinsville. The championship is at Phoenix already. The 2 drivers that are in are Joey Logano and Tyler Reddick. The other 2 are up for grabs in the battle between the 6 of Kyle Larson, William Byron, Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott, and reigning champion Ryan Blaney. So far, not looking good for Blaney and Elliott. They need to win to get to the championship. But Bell is above the cutoff line. Byron has to stay ahead by at least 7 positions ahead of Larson. Hamlin has to be ahead by at least 18 of Byron or win. Larson either win or 7 position ahead of Byron. So I know you don't follow NASCAR, John, but that's the only cast I know that I'm doing this coming in terms of future casts.
No, that's fine. And I've been to Brooklyn a few times. It's the only time I get a chance to really watch. So I'll probably follow along a little bit on Saturday because I know we're getting close. Playoff chase and everything else that you mentioned. So I'll lock that in. It's probably the last full week for me as well until next week after is going to be all the festivities. You get set to take it away. I'll get that squared away after our commercial break.
I would feel that Bell's chances are pretty good for making a championship race. I think Larson also has this one in the bag. Consensus best driver in NASCAR. Yep, and Hideki Matsui threw the opening pitch tonight. He was the last Yankee to win World Series MVP on the first pitch for Anthony Volpe as a strike fastball.
You got Hideki Matsui and Derek Jeter first pitch in the last couple of games. They just need to bring in Mariano Rivera. They got to get him over to L.A.
Line drive through left, down through the line. Volpe is a fair ball, still rolling. Takes a bounce off the wall, and Volpe 2 bags.
Pretty good start the last few for Anthony Volpe. Again, single, stolen base, grand slam. Now double here to start this game 5. Anthony Volpe looks like he might be cooking.
Filling in that Derek Jeter role pretty well. Lines it up perfectly right over the head of Max Muncy. Way over his head, and he is looking right at that Yankees dugout saying, I got you, man.
Yeah, no doubt about it. An easy double.
Easiest day for that first pitch to Austin Wells. Now batting 231 this World Series. I remember when he was batting well below the Mendoza line throughout the postseason, and now he is the youngest Yankees catcher of a World Series home run at 25 years, 109 days old. This next pitch will be Flaherty's birdie. On the way, grounder. This reaches Freeman. Simple toss to Flaherty. He'll step at first, and Wells sacrificed himself to move Volpe.
Well, now Alex Verdugo absolutely knows what his job is. Deep enough fly ball could almost possibly be shallow with Volpe's speed. Get that runner in, make it a 4-0 game. Looks like everybody's pinched in the infield to try to stop it for the Dodgers.
That will be the strategy I'm going in for by LA defensively. Make sure that Volpe does not get the run. If it's a grounder and everyone is pinched in and is fast enough, you will make the throw quick enough to make it do home plate to try and tag out Volpe.
That's the only thing you can do, Alec. And if they can, as you said, you got to get that tag down clean. Volpe's going to be off with immediate contact if there is any.
Back to second, runner-up Ernest Volpe. 1-0 pitch. Downstairs, so back-to-back balls that went downstairs. 2-0 count. A fastball followed by by a curveball, which is this one.
Right now, Bonda's still trying to get warm here, Alec, as they're going back to the phone here.
So if Flaherty does get himself into trouble, then perhaps we can see his outing end early. I would not want to see that. 3-0 count, slider. This was not anywhere close.
No, it wasn't. It kind of makes me wonder if they're setting up for the double play or Verdugo is just trying to buy some time. Either way, he's got to be able to get that run in, or if there's not a walk, we'll see what we get.
We'll have to see. He has not put back-to-back quality starts this postseason. That we did to see that. Rio, 3-1. That been perfectly on the bottom right corner. Went middle that time around on the four-seamer. It did get some spin towards that bottom right corner. Just fit that one in and faked out Verdugo. At the bottom of the order, Gleyber Torres on deck. Ground ball is over and glove of Gatto looks. This will score in full beat. Left to us, Stereo.
My goodness, Alec, this is exactly what you wanted here if you're New York. Go out, make an early statement, feel good, make Garrett Cole feel comfortable, score some runs. And now it looks like the Dodgers are having a meeting on the mound with Jack. His day may be done as I'm looking at some camera shots. We're going to break.
Wow. He is getting pulled early. I am shocked, John.
I did not expect, again, I'll give credit to David Ortiz in the postgame. He said the Yankees were going to wake up and mess up Jack Flaherty. I didn't expect Jack Flaherty to get hit like this after what we saw from Game 1 in the World Series when he was mixing in the fastball and knuckle curve beautifully. But it just looks to me, Alec, that he just hung too many pitches that were easy to hit, and the Yankees took advantage of it.
Yeah, he did. The Yankees took full advantage of those pitches that hung well too much. And it was not that Flaherty didn't have anything going. I mean, we talked about how he didn't have, as I mentioned, that he didn't have back-to-back good starts in this postseason, and so that trend is continuing. He had a good game, followed up with a bad game. Good game, then followed up with a bad game. It's like the back and forth, a seesaw, box of chocolates.
Yeah, you're right about that going into it. I did not see this happening. So right now, he's going to be responsible for Verdugo at first, but this is Flaherty's final line if that holds. An inning and a third, 4 hits, 4 earned runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and 2 home runs given up from Judge and Chisholm in just 35 pitches. That is not what Dave Roberts wanted to see today.
And you had the high leverage arms rested for tonight's game. It could help you, but given that Flaherty was responsible for those 4 runs by the Yankees, I don't know if that really helps much. And if Garrett Cole is in his game, I don't know what the chances are of the Dodgers pulling a comeback here.
Alec, I'm going to say something I didn't think I was going to say at all, and it really is dependent on the score because it brings to your point. We don't know how much those high leverage arms are going to help that much, and how much do you want to burn them? Yes, you have a travel day with the day off, but if this does come back into a laugher like it did in that 8th inning, and the Dodgers have no chance to go ahead and win this game, I think Honeywell might come back.
Oh, Lord. We don't know what version of Honeywell we would be getting then. If we're going to get the Honeywell that completely fell apart yesterday, or the Honeywell that was able to locate into the strike zone. Because look at it. Honeywell bounced around several teams this season, including the Pirates and the Padres. Now he's on the Dodgers, his third team. And Bill, the big reason he's here is because of the injuries that were sustained by Stone, Glasnow, Kershaw.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Get set to take it away in the play-by-play, but I'm just wondering if this game really does get out of hand, what Dave Roberts is going to do. It does make you wonder a little bit, Alec, because you kind of essentially threw that game away yesterday, and now the Yankees have momentum with Garrett Cole on the mound. So at worst, it would be 3-2, and they're still in the driver's seat, but it does start to make you worry a little bit.
Yeah, maybe worrisome as Torres, he reached out just enough. Flaherty was pulled after 35 pitches. That's the earliest outing he went. Second strike code against Gleyber Torres. that bottom left side.
Yeah, if you're Bonda right now, you need to make sure that you stop the bleeding here. You got to get both of these outs.
Anthony Bonda on the 0-2. He struck him out looking. And Gleyber Torres, 3 of 18 now in this World Series.
Yeah, that was a consequential hit that he got yesterday in the 8th inning. But Alec is exactly right. You talk about some of the players that need to wake up. You want to have Gleyber do that at the top of the order, kind of stir the drink and get things going. Now Soto will be the last hope, bottom 2.
And with a runner at first base, you would imagine that there would be, hey, if there's a hit from Soto that could do wonders for this Yankee crowd, he swung wildly and missed on the first one, though.
Yeah, we'll have to watch because Soto is someone that can definitely break a game wide open, and it's already started to break open a little bit.
He walked in his first plate appearance. 0-1 count as Bonda set to deliver. This next one. Oh, this was in and out the glove of Will Smith. And Alex Verdugo's taking out. There's no play at second.
That took forever for Will Smith to be able to locate that baseball. Verdugo, I don't even think entertained going until he saw Soto. Said, "Hey, go! What are you doing?" He still doesn't have it.
I mean, that's what leaders do. I mean,
Yeah.
You take accountability for certain measures, and Soto saw that. He is a leader, and he made sure that Verdugo was able to get safely over to second. 1-1 pitch, same location. And Smith picked it up. He made up for his last error.
Yeah, he did, and that looked a little dicey as well. You're hoping out for a case of Butterfingers. You think about what the score line is. You got to settle back in and take a deep breath because the Dodgers still got a long time to get back into this game.
It is. They ruled it a wild pitch, but I thought it was almost a pass ball there by Smith. 2-1. And Soto fouls it off himself. 2-2.
I think that's a friendly call. Honestly, I would say that's more of a pass ball than a wild pitch. Smith looked like he was just fumbling around back there.
That was not a good pickup by Will Smith.
No.
And now you have a 2-2 count up against Juan Soto, who drew a walk his first time around. Not often do you see guys go for multiple walks. Did Soto go? Well, he retracted, they say. Right on time, 3-2.
Yeah, it was awfully close. Tremendous back control.
The batting average reverses scoring percentage this series. It was .420 in the first 3 games for the Yankees, 5-17 in their last 2 games. So there's in Game 4. So there's something to turn to look at for Game 4 on their side for the Yankees if they want to get things up. And Juan Soto, payoff. Spiked. Soto the first. And Verdugo stays.
Verdugo's going to stay, but again, that one probably was a wild pitch. It's going to end up being a walk anyway. And now for Aaron Judge, who already got a 2-run homer in this game. He got an RBI single in the last game in the 8th inning. And now they're showing his average height and weight on Fox. Again, he's a mammoth of a man at 6'7", 282, who can definitely bring the pain. He already started that in this game. He does look like an NFL linebacker. We'll see if he can get some more going.
Yeah, he does look like that NFL linebacker. He does have the build of one as well. His size does help. Judge and Stanton being 6'8", 6'7". The average height and weight of an MLB player is 6'2", 208. Of an NBA player is 6'7", 216. NHL player 6'1", 199. And NFL defensive lineman is 6'4", 291. You look at Aaron Judge, 6'7", 282. So he has the height of a defensive line in the NFL and the weight of a defensive end on a 4-3 system.
Yeah, he just looks like a chiseled statue.
I mean, build the statue of Aaron Judge.
Yes.
It's gonna look like a masterpiece. 1-0. The famous sculptures as well. We look at some as well. The Statue of Liberty being one of those famous sculptures right outside in New York City. Judge does not offer, but he took too long. It was a spinning curve towards the top left, 1-1.
He's still trying to work count leverage here. The Yankees got runners at first and second. There's been some pass balls, some wild pitches, a little bit of everything here. We'll see if Judge can lock in.
Bonda on the 1-1. Just to the left. 2-1.
Alec, I don't want to speak too soon, but some of these takes now that Aaron Judge has been able to look at, they've been close. And when he's been locked in, he's been able to take close pitches and then do damage on other ones. He's looking good.
He's got to work with the coaching staff. And that was the right call. As this is ball free, that's just to the left. Judge is locating these balls nicely. Wherever it is, the first 33 games in the regular season, 197. In his last 425 games, 357 batting average. So slow start, much like the beginning of the regular season, but he's on fire. And so he is. This ball got away from Will Smith. It's not going to matter. He picks it up, but the bases are loaded.
And thankfully for the Dodgers, because of where they were with the bases loaded against the Yankees, no chance to try to run home and get caught in any outs. But they really do need to clean up what's going on behind the plate. This baseball is not getting located, and that could be dangerous.
The Dodgers, they didn't want to go to a bullpen game and tonight, knowing that Jack Flaherty is taking them out. They want to have him go at least 5, maybe 4 innings. But tonight, it's simply not the case. Bottom line here for Jazz Chisholm, and essentially for the Dodgers, now that they have both Flaherty here in the second inning, it's become a de facto bullpen game for them again. Even though yesterday was an enduring bullpen game. Chisholm grounds into first. Freeman picks it up, tosses to Bonda. Chisholm tries to slide, but the slide was too late. Anthony Bonda manages to get himself out of a bases-loaded jam. It was a heart attack and 3/4, but he does get out of it.
Yeah, you said it right. And again, I kept thinking about it as during your live call and seeing some of these shots on Fox, if you want to follow along on the TV side. Between Bonda and Smith, the chances of pass balls, wild pitches, bounce off the chest play, go across, I mean, that was fumbling at its best, and that's just me being kind there. And Bonda does indeed get the job done. That looked anything but clean.
Yeah, you think back to Daniel Hudson, who gave up that grand slam in Game 3, and him getting credit for the loss. I know Hudson was bad in this outing, but see, that was bad. Anthony Bonda, that wasn't all that good for him either. It wasn't that much good. I feel like the Dodgers, they may go into a new reliever. I would think Kasparius, or do you? I don't know if you have Zach pitching up back-to-back days, but I think it will be for a short outing if you get Zach, but I doubt it.
It is interesting, again, Alec, in this profile, because I agree with you, how much these narratives have changed. And yes, the Yankees, if they win this one, would be behind 3-2. And we could have talked about maybe, again, Garrett Cole probably should have stayed longer in Game 1. Maybe the Yankees could even be out ahead. But it's interesting because the Dodgers, okay, you got your throwaway game. You feel good. You got everything set up. And then what do you do when you get the nightmare start with Jack Flaherty? And then you're already down 4-0. Well, this is the reality that the Dodgers find themselves in. And you're right. I think they might have to go with some long relief, especially if you get to the 4th or 5th inning and it still stays this way, because I don't want to burn each and every one of my high leverage arms when you play again on Friday if needed.
And this is where you can use someone like Edgardo Henriquez as when you promoted from the inactive roster to the active roster here in the World Series. So the big pressing question is who will be the sacrificial lamb if Henriquez were to come in? The same question could be asked if you promote Evan Phillips and check if he is fully healthy, ready to go for the World Series.
That might be a good one if they get a chance to get him back. That would be ultimately important. Again, thank you for everyone following along on the Twitter space, Twitch, the YouTube side. It's been rocking as usual over the last few games. Again, we've been doing the World Series, so you kind of hope the numbers would perk up. I hope you guys appreciate it. We're trying to do a good job within this stream over these first 5 games here. Again, this is another chance for Alec and I to finish it off for the rest of the week. We'll see what happens here on Friday. If we need it, I probably will try to cover some of it. I don't know if I can cover the whole thing, but it is Garrett Cole now back on the mound against Tommy Edman, 7-8-9. Garrett Cole, of note, has gone 1-2-3 in his first 2 innings of work. We'll see what he does here.
So far, he is going in great as with game 1. He was solid in that outing. We'll see how long he goes in this one. I would imagine at least 90, 100 if he's feeling it.
So I know Alex is about to see this in a moment because I'm just a little bit ahead of the coverage start on the TV, but he's only lost, Garrett Cole, 33-1, one game when he's gotten 4+ runs of support. So let that one sink in. And as you would expect, Garrett Cole is really good. He's not going to give up a ton of runs. But when he does get the run support, he pretty much takes it the rest of the way.
44-1 is an outstanding record to have, and a good place to be in if you're Garrett Cole. When you have this much run support, good things happen.
Yeah, and it allows him to go ahead and throw strikes and settle in. As again, Garrett Cole has some of his young boys in the crowd today as well, be able to watch his dad pitch. So that's always pretty cool to see as they show some of those sign-ins on Fox. So thank you for that. Tommy Edman follows it back. It's still 0-2.
It's nice having your kids over at the World Series stands.
Yeah, it makes you feel good, and it brings all that stuff in. Again, you like to see that when we watch hockey and you see your dad get to warm up and shoot some pucks and all that stuff too. Well, not often do you get a chance to see it pitch in the World Series, so it'll be a memory that they'll have forever. Tommy Edman punches out. It's a knuckle curve. It's not the fastball that's been getting the job done, although it's been there. Garrett Cole is locked in.
He is delivering darts left and right, and he is punching out these guys like it's the easiest job in the world for him to do, just casually doing it. Fastball, most of the time he features that knuckle curve in between.
Yeah, it is very casual. It's like an easy drive on a Sunday morning. That's what we got right now with Garrett Cole. That is dotted inside box knuckle curve at 77. Buckled Will Smith makes it 1-1.
I wonder if the Dodgers are going to get something because it's been all quiet outside of Freddie Freeman.
Yeah, this is a beautiful pitching performance so far. Again, we saw this in game 1. Now Cole essentially gets the run support. This has popped up right to Rizzo, and the Dodgers are 1 out away from going scoreless through the order.
Oh, still going strong for Garrett Cole. If Will Smith does not get anything, even though he had it over yesterday, once again, we have that pressing question. Who in the Dodgers order will step up outside of Freddie Freeman? So far, we haven't seen anything just yet.
Gavin Lux, again, he's moved to the 9 hole in favor of Tommy Edman, who jumped up to 7. But Lux is just 1 for 8. Talked about Muncy's struggles. Again, Alec brought it up in the previous half inning. He's absolutely right. Other than Freddie maybe in the mix of Mookie, it's just not enough, especially when you're going up against Garrett Cole. It's going to take everybody to try to break him out of his rhythm. His pitch count's in phenomenal shape, too. Just 30 pitches so far as he's about to throw a 1-1 pitch.
Yet I've seen one pitcher go to the 7th and even the 8th inning, that being Corbin Burns for the Orioles in game 1 of the AL wild card. It wouldn't be out of the question if he goes up to the 7th or maybe even the 8th inning. That would be remarkable.
That's what I want to see, Alec. I think that's what all fans want to see. I know baseball is a different game, and we get that. They don't let the starters go as long as they used to. But the point that I made over in the broadcast before, I think, still stands. Garrett Cole is a guy like Verlander, is a guy like Scherzer in the day where you expect him to be the horse, be the ace of your staff and command. You need to win tonight. You put this in Garrett Cole's hands and go to work. We'll see what he'll do now on a 3-1 count against Gavin Lux. So we're going to get an obligatory take. We've got a half swing. It's a full count against Gavin.
That means the body order needs to go up here. Get someone on base so that Shohei Ohtani can get the momentum back. So long as his shoulder is not dealing with any ailments.
Full count. Strike the ball ratio has been phenomenal as the crowd is urging Garrett Cole to get this final out top 3. Pitch number 33. This is upstairs. That will bring up Shohei Ohtani.
That's what the Dodgers want. And despite the Death Star firing up, it does not fire here. Shohei Ohtani does a lot of damage when there's a runner on the base. I wonder if this could be the moment the Dodgers need.
Yeah, the Dodgers actually kind of need Shohei Ohtani to percolate a little bit. He's 2 for 16, no home runs, no RBI. And what we notice, not a lot of power behind those swings. Again, put the shoulder and understand the injury. But you could make the case that Shohei Ohtani should be resting more so than participating in the moment.
Arguably, give him more time to heal up that shoulder. The faster the less games play here, the better for Ohtani.
0-1 as he follows straight back on a fastball, and Ohtani tries to give a big swing on a sinker. He looked uncomfortable. Make it 0-2.
I think he maybe still deal with that shoulder discomfort from that injury in Game 2.
You have to think so because Ohtani is taking the same kind of swings as far as the motion, but there's just nothing behind it right now. And he was late on a pitch he would normally crush. Make it 0-2. I think Garrett Cole is going to go right after him here. This is at 90. This will be fluttered softly toward left. And the Dodgers go quietly after that walk. Garrett Cole does his job.
If Ohtani's not hitting at the same power as he has so far, if you look at his swings, there's a moment where he may be wincy at some moments. He's fighting off the pain. I would imagine that if the series ends, no matter if it is tonight or over this weekend, that he can get the rest that he needs to heal up for next season.
Yeah, the question is for me, if we do go to a Game 6, what kind of treatment are they going to be able to give him with the off day? Because from what I'm looking at and from what we're watching now, like again, as you mentioned, there's just not any power behind those swings. And I understand as a DH, you can try to go ahead and draw some walks, but I do think that probably won't happen because they know that Ohtani is not a threat right now.
He's been a non-factor, and without him and his hitting power, it's just not there for Ohtani. That injury may be holding him back, sadly.
Because I'm just doing a soft look here for Austin Barnes, backup catcher, Kevin Kiermaier, not expecting much. Chris Taylor, again, only 202 in the average in 87 games. But, I mean, Andy Pages was 13 home runs in 116 games, and he had some ability. I thought maybe he could be an option if you weren't going to chance to get Ohtani to have some health issues. But I guess they're going to keep him at the top of the order. But no matter, we'll go bottom 3, and we'll see if the Yankees can score some more runs.
I don't believe Pages could be an option if Ohtani were to be subbed out. And Chris Taylor could be considered in some capacity. Kevin Kiermaier, he's been usually more of a defense-only player in his regard. And that he's being left off the World Series roster. I get the notion, but he's strictly defense-only. So I think if you want some bats here, I think that's what the Dodgers are prioritizing. Pages, Taylor, Austin Barnes, what do you consider?
Yeah, I would think Pages probably should be an option if we go to Game 6. Again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Ohtani. It'd be hard for Dave Roberts to go ahead and sub him out. But if it's not there right now, it's not there. You don't want to exacerbate any more injuries. I'm looking at some NHL scores. Again, it's a light night. But I do see the Blue Jackets have a 1-0 lead on the Islanders at home and nationwide. A 5-3-1 start for the Blue Jackets, should they win, would be a very good one.
A very pleasant surprise. 5-3-1 to start the year, being one of the biggest surprises of the season. That's what I would love to have Columbus at. And the only goal from David Severson as they and the Islanders are in the middle of the third period. Severson from Sean Corrali.
We'll continue to monitor that. And again, we got a really good game late on ESPN, probably tipping off in about 10 minutes or so between the Lightning and the Avalanche as Giancarlo Stanton says goodbye.
Another Giancarlo Stanton home run. Now the Yankees are in their element. They're clicking on all cylinders, and every run has been a home run. Since in the middle of an Aaron Boone injury, 6-5 in elimination games as their manager. But so far, He's writing it so good. Oh, even Aaron Boone is fired up at that interview.
Yeah, you have to be. Just tell him, interview me more. What else you got? Let's get another home run.
Yeah. So, wham, a homer. Wham, another homer. Huh. These guys are on fire.
So Brazier, his first pitch, I didn't get a chance to tell you about that. We got a new pitcher, and it was a chance now for Aaron Boone to be mid-interview as he gets a chance to go back now for Verducci. Let him enjoy that one a little bit. The Yankees are enjoying themselves. We haven't seen this up until really the eighth inning of yesterday's game, but it is 5-0 Yankees, and the home run has been all of their runs, as Alec mentioned. And Rizzo takes it low. It's a 2-0 count.
Well, it's been all Bronx Bombers here. It's the first time we can truly pin them as the Bronx Bombers because those have been Bronx bombs and went towards the seats.
Rizzo hits it hard, and there's a diving play for Mookie Betts. That toward the end, he makes the catch off the dive. Good read there off the bat, but Rizzo hit it very hard.
Even in a 5-0 game, Mookie Betts can still deliver some key defensive plays. A dive, just like he did previously in this series, and he makes a crucial grab. He probably may have saved a double there. Whew. Well, he came in sliding. He saved at least a double.
I think so too, Alec. That was a really good read off the bat because, again, Rizzo hit that one very hard. And I will say this, in the 2-3-2 format, again, I kind of joked about maybe the Yankees need an off day. You know what, honestly, they probably wish they didn't have to travel. Let's just play tomorrow.
I mean, extra meter mentality, I don't know.
Yeah, they're looking really good right now. And Anthony Volpe, 1-for-1 with a double and a second, a run scored, 4-for-16, home run, 5 RBI. Again, that grand slam was the one that kind of, I think, let the Yankees bats relax a little bit. The preview that we have behind the catching side is Game 6 on Fox, and it looks like that's where we'll be trending because it's 5-0 Yankees. Volpe will use his timeout.
Oh, he wants to get his confidence back up. And I know we didn't see a reverse sweep in the Stanley Cup Final, but the Yankees want to get the job done. Avenge the demons of 2004.
Volpe, this is toward right, but this is where Betts is, just shy of the track. He'll make the catch.
2 hits towards the direction, 2 catches. I know we talked about the 2004 ALCS. It was the bold strategy that the Yankees used when throwing 3 games and upping in the 2022 ALCS, playing some highlights shown in the Netflix show, the comeback from the Red Sox. I forgot the actual show name, but it was a bold strategy. It didn't work because the Yankees got swept anyway. But no need for such boldness this time around. It's just belief in themselves.
Yeah, there is serious belief right now. Whether or not it's just another game, at least they're going to start to make the Dodgers feel uncomfortable. And again, the Yankees have their attention. I think that's how you have to put it now. For Giancarlo Stanton, it's his 18th postseason run. And how about this? He's tied Mickey Mantle in the postseason war.
Right on that all-time list among Yankees postseason home runs. And the 2 of them ahead of him are Derek Jeter with 20 and Bernie Williams with 22.
That's all-timer there for Giancarlo Stanton, so congratulations to him. I mean, he is a postseason performer. Yankees single postseason record, 7 bombs, and that's what Giancarlo has. And considering we might be getting another game on Friday, I think he has a good chance to add to it.
Yeah, he has a very good chance at getting a plus to it.
Austin Wells' little half swing, and they'll say he went. Yankees are done in this bottom half of the inning, but not before Giancarlo Stanton provides more fireworks. He's been doing it all the time. We know Freddie Freeman gets all the accolades, but how about Giancarlo? 5-0 Yankees.
He's on fire. He's playing the most confident baseball of his life and lead the way to a 5-0 lead. He won ALCS MVP. Ooh, yeah, that almost didn't look like a reach for Austin Wells, but either way, the Dodgers will take it as they want to get out of this one alive. Well, the Yankees, they may have forced a game 6 unless there's an improbable comeback from down 5-0. We've seen some comeback before. If you go back earlier on the season, the Kansas City Royals, they trailed by 8 against the Seattle Mariners. They won that game. And it's at this very game which I point to the biggest reason on why there was a big difference between the Mariners making the playoffs and the Royals making the playoffs.
Yeah, and again, the other thing I'll look at, I already said what I thought about Garrett Cole, maybe about 100 plus. Here's the narrative that might change a little bit. Yankees have a 5-0 lead after 3. If they continue to cruise, Garrett Cole might be able to go 6 innings and get a little bit of a break. I'm not saying that should or shouldn't happen, but I do think that's going to be on Aaron Boone's mind.
He should be if the Dodgers, if they don't press on Garrett Cole throughout. Go to Dodgers, they may have a penchant for late game heroes, but the Yankees bullpen has been similarly shut down to the Dodgers bullpen, specifically the high leverage arms. We talk Holmes, Canely, Weaver. Those are the three that you think of with the Yankees. The Dodgers, you immediately think of Phillips, Kopech, Trident as their trio that you go to. But now that Phillips is out of the equation, and now that Flaherty is moved early, you may think of having a length reliever here for several innings. Could Kasparius go?
You might have to think about it, Alec. I know you brought it up in the last half of the inning, but as the scoreline continues to balloon, I'm not going to disagree with you. I think you kind of have to. And that was the one danger for me. I'll just be honest. As we did Game 4 yesterday, and it was a 2-run game all the way up to the 8th inning, and I'm just sitting there talking with you and thinking, why isn't Dave Roberts, again, he committed to his bullpen day, but why isn't he using some of his better arms? Because it certainly felt like all the way until that 8th, that was a winnable game for the Dodgers that maybe they let get away. And this one now against Garrett Cole does not feel winnable at all in Game 5.
Yeah, given that Cole was an ace, it doesn't feel like it's within reach. The only way that it is within reach is if Cole completely falls apart, and I don't see that happening anytime soon.
The worst Garrett Cole would do, Alec, is you get set to take it away. The worst I would see him do is give up 3 runs. That is the most he would give up.
And that would. Looking along for some NHL action as well. So outside the Columbus Islanders game, so the Red Wings are up against the Jets. Previously, were started off 8-0-0. It's Mookie Betts sees a first pitch ball to the right. Gabe Velarde, Neil Pionk, Kyle Connor, the first period. Dylan Larkin, Alex DeBrincat, second period.
We'll see what follows along. I saw that the Red Wings made a small trade, and they got a third from Utah in exchange for Ole Mata. What that opens up is some cap space because Patrick Kane had a certain threshold where he gets $1.5 million bonus, so that makes sure that they get to keep the cap space for this year.
I guess it's the offense prioritization 2-1, and like Patrick, and like the Red Wings and Dodgers, they need to prioritize on offense and the bats as well. With Mookie Betts, Garrett Cole's getting set to throw his 40th pitch on a 2-1 count. Did Betts go? They're going to check the swing at first. Safe, he retracted on time, 3-1.
And again, you get a chance to see, as you said, with the 40th pitch, the fastballs, everything else. Garrett Cole has been in complete control of his arsenal today. We'll see if the Dodgers can do anything about it.
You'll see. 3-1 count on the pitch. It is fouled back. And it's a race for this ball. Anthony Rizzo trying to make the catch. And is behind the safety netting. So there will be no play for Rizzo. Betts is safe.
And the crowd is really into this as they were trying to get behind Rizzo there to make the catch. They've had a lot to be excited about. Mookie Betts got a full count.
Let's see if he can get this up. His career against Garrett Cole, he's in on the third of the at-bat sequence. His 7th of 21, a double and an RBI against Cole in his career. Fans standing up on their appreciation for Cole. And if I'm a Yankees fan, even a Pirates fan, I do the same. Pay up. And that's nowhere close. Betts draws the walk.
So it's going to bring up something interesting early. I'm going to say right now, even though it's top 4, this is a must-score runs right now for the Dodgers. and they got the best guy in the business to do it, Freddie Freeman.
Is it Foxy? Is it Bonnie? Is it Chica? No, it's Freddie.
It's Freddie.
Yeah, and none other than Freddie Freeman to get up over the plate. He takes the first pitch strike at that top right corner on the 43rd pitch. 5 of 17 in this series, 4 home runs, and 10 RBIs for Freeman so far in this World Series. The 0-1. That's high to left center. Judge is retreating back towards the bullpen. He leaped for the catch. Oh my goodness, what a play!
Aaron Judge, you're using that size, you're using that spectacular leaping ability with that big body. Right at the 399 marker, just gets in the webbing of the glove to rob Freddie Freeman of a 2-run tank. What a play!
Right on Cowboy. He leaps up just before hitting the wall to rob Freddie Freeman of a double.
Hey, we talk about Aaron Judge maybe struggling, not so much in the last couple of games, but you know where he doesn't struggle, Alec. On defense, he commands that center field. That was a glorious catch.
Yeah, for as good as he is at the plate, his defense may be the most underrated aspect of this game. He can command that center field to perfection. He started at the right field, but now he mans that center field spot perfectly. Perfection. Mookie reaches back safely on a disengagement.
I mean, that's a full leap, and the left side wall go crashing into the embankment, and Aaron Boone, he gives up the double thumbs up.
Bouncy ball. This will be picked up by Volpe. Double play's not there. No throw to first in tie. So Teoscar sacrificed himself to move Mookie Betts to second base.
And again, as you talk about there with Max Muncy, who's hitless right now in the World Series, he's 5th in the order. He's 0 for 13. You got to find a way to get Mookie over here, get him in.
There's Garrett Cole celebrating that vicious catch by Aaron Judge. Absolute robbery.
Yeah, that was the best catch that we've seen so far in the World Series. Granted, the Mookie Betts one with the fans was pretty cool, but I mean that was a game-changing catch for Aaron Judge. Make no mistake about it.
0-1 count as Muncy did not retracted, but it was inside the zone. He thought about it, but did not go in. 0-1. Big swing and a miss. It went towards the top right corner. That fastball capped out at 98.
Yeah, Garrett Cole's not messing around right now. He knows the measure of the moment. You want to make sure no runs score here. Dodgers offense since Ohtani single in Game 4 is 0 for 26.
Yikes. 0-2 count. It is foul back, raised out the tip of the bat.
99 miles an hour on that last pitch.
Well, between Garrett Cole, Paul Skeens, and feels like I'm seeing past and future already with Cole showing the glimpses of the past. Paul Skeens, of course, he gets to deliver the pitches for the present and the future for the Pirates, but man, it makes me feel like I'm reliving the 2010s. Still on 0-2. Yankees up 5-0. The latest score by Giancarlo Stanton's solo shot. 48 pitches in for Cole. 0-2 on the way. Live on the air. Aaron Judge doesn't have to make a spectacular catch this time around. He'll just throw it to the crowd casually, and that retires the Dodgers order.
That was tremendous. What a heck of a top fourth that we had. I mean, really, to be honest with you, Freddie Freeman might have bounced off the wall. Maybe it could have been or couldn't have been gone, but Aaron Judge absolutely robs it there. And that could have changed some things. Again, I don't want to make it sound small. It could have been 5-2. Who knows what could have been added after that? That's such a big play right now. It keeps the Yankees' confidence at an all-time high.
You know, for all the home runs for the Yankees, you could argue that catch by Aaron Judge was perhaps the biggest play of the game right now, John.
I'm glad you think so, because that's exactly where I'm going with it right now. I understand the Yankees have a 5-0 lead, but it makes sure that the Dodgers cannot gain any momentum. They were trying to threaten there. They had some decent swings on Garrett Cole. They're trying to put some pressure on him. That's a heck of a catch there for Aaron Judge. And when you're looking for things to kind of turn on in your favor, again, we saw that in the eighth in the bullpen day, fine. But right now, it leads in this game 5. Yankees bats look really good. They're hitting it out of the ballpark. That's what they want to do. Now you get the premium defense. Certainly feels like we talk about momentum swings, and I know it's only going to be 3-2 if the Yankees win. But that should give them a lot of confidence heading into Friday, should we get there.
We speak of momentum swings and confidence. We speak of the Tampa Bay Lightning as well. In the first 6 minutes of the game, the Lightning have scored 3 goals on the injury-riddled Colorado Avalanche.
Oh, my.
Kucherov, Gensel, and Connor Geeky scored, but I don't mean scores, I said injury-riddled, because 6 of the Avalanche's top 9 forwards are either injured or not on the roster. The only exception was Barry Nichushkin on the Players Assistance Program, but 5 injuries to the top 9 for the Avs.
Yeah, because you're talking about it with Vel Nichushkin. You're still waiting for Gabe Landeskog, Arturi Lehkonen. There's, like you said, you go up and down the list there for the Avs, and now I'm looking in the goal side. They picked up Kaapo Kakkonen off waivers, and I guess they're letting into the Wolves today, as you mentioned, Geeky, Getzel, and Kucherov. The Avs are going to fall to 5-6 and 2-5 at home, and certainly looks like they cannot get these bodies back quick enough, because the Central is difficult to deal with.
I know there may be a path to get the torch in the Central Division from Colorado to Dallas. I know for a fact that the Avalanche, for as talented as McKinnon, Makar, and Rantanen are, what's going to hold them back are 1, goaltending, and 2, durability.
Absolutely.
It's a good thing that they won that Stanley Cup when they can, because that was at the height of their window. But now I feel like it's starting to close, or maybe it has been closed already. Fastball downstairs, 98.
Again, I have to mention this here, and I know you're going to. Michael Kopech's already in. This is bottom 4.
This early. This is not what the Dodgers wanted to have when they pulled Flaherty in the second inning. I get he has not pitched back-to-back good starts for the Dodgers in the postseason, but this is not what they had imagined. Here's a 2-0 making 3-0, and Kopech is not finding anything right now.
Yeah, it makes me wonder alongside Dave Roberts. I know Ian brought it up before. We could talk about some of the struggles in postseason managing and this and that, but I don't even know if I want Kopech to pitch in this game right now because it's already 5-0.
He wants to get to his highest leverage guys before he gets to his long guys. But seriously, if there's nothing out of Garrett Cole, what else can the Dodgers do? It's been basically Freddie Freeman for the first 4 games, and he's having it quiet because of how good Garrett Cole has been. As swinging on Mr. Alex Verdugo.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to watch this game plan and what Dave Roberts wants to do going forward, because even in a game like this where the Yankees already have the lead, the choices that you make and don't make in the bullpen are going to have some ramifications for Friday.
I believe Yoshinobu Yamamoto may be in good hands on Friday in that regard. If I am a Dodgers fan to this, he's in good hands for the most part. Hey, yeah, that's a walk for Verdugo.
Yeah, essentially from what you're telling me, Alec, and I agree with you, Yamamoto for Game 6, and if needed, they're just going to go right back to Walker Buehler and hope one of those guys has a really good outing.
And Buehler, he's looked like his old self in Game 3. But how confident the Yankees are right now, and their confidence may be at an all-time high, I'm just not sure if Buehler can have that same look in Game 7. Should we go there all the way for the distance? Up to shallow left. Who wants it? Tommy Edmonds steps up. Gleyber Torres put away.
In all honesty, Alec, as Juan Soto is up now, walked 2 times. I'll let you take the play-by here first, and then I have a question for you.
So Michael Kopech already having thrown 8 pitches. Soto on a 25-game postseason on-base streak, which is tied for the 3rd most all time. So 25 straight games in the postseason with an on-base and we reach bases. We speak of last year, Catal Marte, and this year, Juan Soto slashes this one to right on a grounder. It's going to be a base hit. Verdugo stops at second. He is cut out by Mookie Betts.
Yankees trying to get some more runs here. How much confidence do you have in Carlos Rodon?
Well, if he is feeling the confidence that he has as in the ALCS, I will believe he is back to the confident form that he is. If it doesn't click, as with the outing in Game 2, not so much.
I got you. I think he's happened to be a big game pitcher too, so we'll see what we get there. As now it's Aaron Judge due up.
He hit a home run for the first time in this World Series. We'll see if he hits another one. He banked this game open. Can he do it again here? 10 pitch for Kopech. Spike to the dirt. Will Smith makes a good block, keeping Verdugo and Soto at bay. And of course, the first home run for Judge is the first home run of this game. Third in this order, not the leadoff man, as that is the responsibility of Gleyber Torres, who is the second baseman. 1-0 count. The pitch on the way. Fly ball to left field. Is this deep enough to get anything going? Teoscar back in the warning tracks. He'll catch it. The throw to third is right there on the money for Max Muncy. Verdugo does not move.
I think Aaron Judge might have just popped that one up a little bit too high because that swing ping looked good and they got the crowd excited, but it was a warning track fly ball.
I mean, it had the height. You just got to have the angle for it.
Yep.
Oh, the Yankees fans, they thought they had it, but some said no. Either one was dressed in a wig. That's in a style of similar to those back in the early years of the United States. First pitch for Tizzle to the left center. Fastball.
I want to know how much that chain cost for Jazz Chisholm. I just saw the camera shot and it says home team. It looks pretty awesome.
5-19 this World Series. First Yankee with 3 stolen bases in a World Series game. 0-1. Oh, he just got this one up. He should have offered it in all honesty, but I digress. It's 0-2.
So no team in the World Series has ever forced a Game 6 after falling behind 3-0. That'll be something for us to watch.
And the Yankees not only would want to force Game 6, possibly even a Game 7, joining the Edmonton Oilers in forcing Game 7 after trailing 3-0 in Championship Series this year. The Dallas Mavericks got to a Game 5 against the Boston Celtics, but that was enough as the Celtics were suffocatingly all over the Mavs in that Game 5. The Oilers almost delivered an all-time comeback and almost gave Canada their first cup in 31 years. They were 2 goals shy. It's 0-2 for Tizzle. Kopech already throwing 13 pitches. The 0-2 did it up for it's 1-2 on the cutter.
Yeah, this is starting to become a nightmare there for the Dodgers as far as their bullpen setup. Again, Jack Flaherty, as we mentioned, with the short outing. But here we go here. Jazz Chisholm still trying to lock into a battle.
He is definitely locking in. Runners at first and second. Soto and Verdugo. Chisholm fouls this one. He stays alive. 98 this fastball as it went back to the safety netting.
So at least what he's doing right now is driving up the pitch count for Kopech. Again, that's going to spell good things for the Yankees moving forward should they advance to Friday.
Yeah, Kopech already has thrown 15 pitches. And more we be getting to the idea if Ben Kasperi is moving thrust into action for a second straight night. Cutter 80. Chisholm sees this one going towards the foul track, so he stays put again.
He's trying to get his ace swing off right now with the power that Kopech can bring, trying to hang in there.
We have 2 final scores at the basketball side. We'll get to that in just a moment. 5-0 Yankees. Kopech will throw a 17 pitch on the way. Oh, just outside the bottom left. Triple digits on the fastball. 1-0-0.
Yeah, I have no idea how Chisholm even took that one. That was awfully close on the inside black.
It came too close for him for comfort. And it looked to be almost a ball. Almost was a strike. out of it.
He made him work a little bit there. Judge Chisholm's still pretty good at bat. Yankees, they're in good standing right now. Again, they got a good lead at 5. We get a chance to go here through the 4th inning as it's all done, and we'll see what happens here for the rest of the Dodgers. But kind of wonder about that catch that we talked about not too long ago as Freddie Freeman was robbed of that 2-run shot from Aaron Judge. If that essentially is going to be the game, and again, as Alec mentioned, Flaherty, inning in a third, 4 hits, 4 earned runs. Anthony Bonda, 2/3 of an inning. Brazier, an inning. Kopech, an inning. Are we just going to continue to see the carousel? Are we going to see Casparius? We'll find out.
I know you could send in Casparius a sub at the 5th inning. Have him go 2 innings, maybe 3 if he's feeling it. He is a long reliever after all. That's for the NBA side. The Detroit Pistons picked up their first win of the year. Jaden Ivey, Kate Cunningham at 23 and 22. Cunningham with 7 dimes. Tobias Harris, 14 rebounds against his former team, the 76ers, overcoming a 32-point effort from Tyrese Maxey with 7 assists. Still waiting on the season debuts of Joel Embiid and Paul George.
So I guess from what you're telling me there for the Pistons, I know that they've struggled. They've had a ridiculous schedule, and honestly, those games they probably should have already lost. But that was the game the Pistons had to have with no Embiid and no George.
And they needed to, and they took full advantage, especially Kate Cunningham and Jaden Ivey. And although the Lakers lost, the Cleveland Cavaliers under Kenny Atkinson, 5-0. I know for one moment there, there's another highlight of this game with Bronny James checking in for the first time in the city of Cleveland. He grew up around the Akron area when LeBron was playing for the Cavs. His first stint went around with him when he was playing with the Heat, back to the Cavs, and now the father and son duo playing together on the Lakers. This is just remarkable.
Pretty cool to see, and I hope that he gets a bunch of love affair there, as he should, because that's a really good team alongside the Lakers and Cleveland, and you have all those memories there as well. So, well deserved.
Yeah, well deserved as well. I want to watch where Bronny goes from here as well, and where his career trajectory could be. I wonder if G League could do wonders for him right now, because he's a raw product. Not to mention his cardiac arrest from last year. You want to be conscious of that.
Yeah, absolutely you do. And before I get into the play-by-play, did I see the Celtics and Pacers go to overtime?
I mean, we did call some down-to-the-wire games between the Celtics and Pacers. You saw game 1 between them down to the wire. The in-season tournament last year down to the wire. How about it? I don't know if this could be out of the question, given the Celtics are on the beat right now as we get a first pitch ball, but maybe I'm manifesting a Pacer win.
Yeah, we'll see, because the Pacers I still think are a good team. They're 1-3. Celtics are 4-0 to start the year. They've been good. We know what we're going to see from them. Shohei Hernandez is going to launch a single into right field, and that'll bring up Tommy Edman.
So there goes the no-hitter for Garrett Cole. And while it does bum me out seeing that a no-hitter bid is broken, at least the Dodgers get some momentum. Look, I know the Dodgers want to win the World Series, but you got to get some runners on base. And there you go with your first hit this game. Finally, you bring the no-hitter bid for Garrett Cole. How about time?
2 walks, 3 strikeouts, giving him just 1 hit. Tommy Edman offers it a knuckle curve to make it 0-2. Garrett Cole, again, as you mentioned, pitch count phenomenal shape. He's only throwing 52 pitches at this point, and he's consistently been able to get ahead. I know a couple walks here and there, but he's mixing in all of his pitches beautifully. This is the Garrett Cole that we know and love.
Yeah, back in the days of old when he was a Pirate.
Alex Vesia now starting to get warmer for the Dodgers. And again, I'm not saying right or wrong move, but you keep using all of your strong leverage arms in a game that kind of seems like it's over. That kind of makes me scratch my head. I'll just be honest. As it's 90 miles an hour on a changeup, followed straight back. We'll do it again.
The off day helps for LA if they get to a game 6.
That is what they're hoping for right now. Again, I am monitoring a little bit between the Jets and the Red Wings score selfishly, but again, I almost don't want to look at it because I know what the Red Wings are going to do in this game. As we're waiting on an 0-2, Tommy Edman, Judge will race in. He can't make the catch! It bounced off his glove!
my goodness. Aaron Judge was used to been so sharp at center field, couldn't make this catch as this was off of his glove. A fielding error caused him, and Kike Hernandez can reach safely. A liner to center field. Ooh, usually he makes one of those catches, but just not this time. Oh, that's rough for him.
That was on the outside of his glove. I mean, I don't know if he got a bad read or whatsoever. And they show Kike Hernandez. You thought it was going to be an easy out. Then he had to hustle over the second to make sure he wasn't hosed by Judge's arm because he's still got a really good arm there. So let's see. Is that going to open anything here? So Garrett Cole will deal with some runners in the pond. Again, you got Tommy at first. You got Kike at second. Garrett Cole, 55 pitches into his day. Will Smith, he did get a home run the other day. He has been largely struggling here, but they will try to settle in with Garrett Cole as this is his first opportunity of any sort of danger.
You finally have runners in scoring position. This is your chance to strike if you're LA. That means the bottom of the order, Will Smith. He homered yesterday. It would do a lot of wonders if he clears the bases.
See what Will Smith can do. Knuckle curve way down in the dirt. Make it 1-0. This would be one of those situations if the home run was hit, I would already be over the amount of runs I think Garrett Cole would give up. Again, that was a routine play for Judge. He could not make it. I guess that makes up for the absolute robbery he got against Freddie Freeman. 1-0. He will get the call on a cutter. Good frame there for Wells. Make it 1-1.
Aaron Judge, give him. Aaron Judge, take him.
That's what we're thinking right now, Alec. We'll see what takes place here as it's a 1-1 count for Will Smith. This is a slider up high. Make it 2-1, and we'll see if the hamster wheel starts to turn now.
We'll see. Because if Garrett Cole gives up a home run, you want to wonder if I don't know if it's out of the equation, but I would be flabbergasted if their relievers warming up in the bullpen. Cole's having himself a nice outing.
Right down the middle on a fastball at 98, and Will Smith just missed it.
Oh, so Garrett Cole answers back. So 311 NLCS for the Dodgers in reverse scoring position. 427 as a whole in this World Series. It's been a tale of two Dodger teams.
Pitch number 60 here for Garrett. First sign of danger. Here's a ground ball. Volpe. He can't get the throw to third. Everybody's safe.
Wow. That is a moment that the Dodgers are going to have to take in getting a back on cue in this game. Bases loaded. The throw to third. Not on time. Oh, the Yankees may be in trouble for the first time around. The throw to Kike Hernandez. Oh, yeah, that bobbled. Definitely bobbled off of Jazz Chisholm Jr. The catch not there on time. Ooh.
Question here for me, Alec, because it's a 5-0 lead for the Yankees. We'll see how long. Why doesn't Volpe just get the out at first? Who cares if a run scores at some point?
I mean, he wants to get the more sexier play up there.
Right.
As for Jazz Chisholm Jr. Just throw out the runner at third. I get the logic. You attack up with the runner there, but that's a damned if you do, damned if you don't, because if you don't make that catch, it doesn't do you any favors. Now you have the bases loaded and nobody is out.
Oh my goodness, this inning really just escalated. I mean, Garrett Cole's been cruising. It's not his fault. 2 errors behind him in for center, and now at third. You think he really got to get the easy out at first. Gavin Luck's not dangerous, but the Dodgers have been gifted with the bases loaded and no outs, and a 4-seam fastball close, but not close enough. It's a 1-0 count.
It was a mini-mile meeting between Matt Blake and Garrett Cole, trying to relax the nerves and get his form back together, because this is the first time that Cole has really looked human.
Here's a 1-1. Sinker will find the zone. I know they're showing the camera shot there of Shohei Ohtani, who's waiting to get warm. Again, it's maybe a blessing in disguise right now for Garrett Cole. Should they get to Ohtani again, that he could probably get an out here. But we'll have to see. Some of the Yankees fans have their head in their hands. Big swing for Lux. He can't find it at 99.
Saw a grand slam yesterday. Lux has 2 grand slams his career. Those career at the base low 225 batting average.
The tenor of this inning may change completely. Garrett Cole is the type of guy to get out of this, though. It's bases loaded, no outs, top 5. Gavin Lux in a 1-2 count. Pitch number 64 delivered from Wells. He punches him out.
There you go. Bounce back, small setback for a big comeback as Garrett Cole bounces back from getting himself into trouble. Though it was more towards his defenders getting into miscues there. A fielding error by Judge and a little throwing error to third base. No play there, no play there. And now you get out of this one with that big swing and miss with Gavin Lux. Now you go to Ohtani, and that brings the big question.
99 challenge, and Lux wasn't ready for it. And as Alec mentioned, here's Shohei. Big rip for Shohei, doesn't find it, and he winced a little bit after that swing.
Yeah, that shoulder, I think he's starting to look very uncomfortable dealing that shoulder injury. The more that he's swinging, the more that he is being forced to wear down that shoulder, I think.
The bases are loaded. It's an 0-1 count, no place to put him, and Ohtani will take the sinker low, 1-1.
Oh, yeah, he definitely whizzed on that first pitch, but taking that sinker low, it could help him. With runners on, 429 batting average this postseason, 2 home runs.
Where's the power going to come from with that injury? 98 inside, another wince. He offers at it, make it 1-2.
Well, he does not look comfortable at all. Whether it be runners on, runners not on, it's just not on the money.
It really makes me wonder why he put Shohei in this position, as I know what's at stake and what he does bring, but Garrett Cole's got to go right after me with the fastball. What is he going to do? Off-speed pitch, see you later.
Yep, that may be the marker. I know how many times Ohtani is going to swing at this. Usually he'd be going for the fences, but he does not look comfortable. He is not looking comfortable right now. I would attribute it to his injury, but he is not looking comfortable on the plate.
No, he's not. And again, I'll say this honestly, day of treatment or whatnot for Game 6. We'll see how it goes. I don't see how you keep him in the lineup, because unless he's drawing a walk, he's not getting a hit. You haven't really seen anything in the World Series. It's a waste of a roster spot right now to have him in there when he can't produce, and he's seriously hurt. He can't make it worse, as this would be pitch number 70 now. Mookie Betts, this was bases loaded, and they don't win the race to the bag. Nobody covers, and the Dodgers will get a run out of this.
Wow, so nobody covers that first base spot. And it was an infield base hit, but Mookie Betts places perfectly. Nothing there on the doing. Nobody wins the race, and they could not get this one all the way down. So, Anthony Rizzo was late. That would have put away the Dodgers, but he reaches safely and a run scores, and the base is still loaded. And there goes that man. He can tie it on a grand slam.
I don't believe it. I mean, I know it's rolled a hit. It's an inside out pitch for Mookie Betts, but I mean, come on. That's essentially 3 errors in this inning for the Yankees. It's 5-1. Yes, they still have a lead. For how long? You keep making those mistakes, you're really going to pay for it.
And they are here. The mistake by Judge and the mistake by Volpe cost him dearly. And while this is not counting as an error, why is Garrett Cole not covering first base?
Thank you.
Mookie runs through there.
Yeah, you have to. Well, that's the only job that Garrett Cole has in that situation. Yankees are doing their own damage against themselves. Freddie Freeman with the bases juiced. It's a 1-1 count. See if he delivers. You almost expect it at this point. High fastball. This was way out of the zone. Freddie Freeman does go after it. It's 1-2.
Edmund Bird, Smith at second, Betts at first. If it's slashed deep enough, or if it's an infield base hit, I would imagine that this will be a put away, but Edmund can deliver speed.
If this is a grand slam, I'm probably losing my voice. 1-2, 2 outs. Freddie, puts it into the ground, but it's foul. We'll do it again.
So Garrett Cole is now in the danger area, so you can throw out the question about 8 innings, probably 7 at the max.
I agree with you, Alec. Again, that's where the pitch count's been driven up. The errors, the misplays. That is added to some needless throws that he's had to make. I mean, the Yankees should already be out of this. It's still 5-1, but the door has been opened for Freddie. It's a 1-2 count. Everybody's got their head in their hands right now. Garrett Cole will use a disengagement. We'll take some time to think about it.
Oh, you weigh your options. Do you pick up a runner to put Freddie at a disadvantage on the next time he comes up in the 6th inning? Or do you go right now towards Freddie?
Freddie Freeman, base hit. This is going to score 2.
Yeah, you can't walk him because you have the bases loaded. So now you had no choice but to pitch to Freddie Freeman. So I always bring up the question, do you intentionally walk Freddie Freeman so that you face Teoscar Hernandez? You can't do it here. You can't put up the 4 fingers. So you have to pitch to him. You have no choice on the liner as you get this down to center field. You bring in both Edmund and Will Smith from their spots, and you make it a 2-run game. Things are getting very interesting here.
Alec, this game is absolutely unbelievable because you had the Aaron Judge catch in just the previous half inning that robbed Freddie Freeman of a 2-run shot. And then you had the Yankees falling all over themselves, almost imploding in this inning right now. It's gifted the Dodgers 3 runs. This was a 5-0 game. Garrett Cole, big swing and a miss from Teoscar Hernandez. But this game, all of a sudden, it's a brand new ball game.
Oh, the Dodgers have not given up hope yet. Remember, comebacks are there for a reason. Even when the Yankees have 5-0, the game is not over.
It was 5-0. It's 5-3, 2 outs. Dodgers still batting. Teoscar Hernandez will follow it straight back at 99. Alec mentioned as far as Garrett Cole and how long he would go. It certainly feels like he's emptying the tank. He's throwing 99 right now.
Well, the tank was full early, but now the tank may be running on empty. And you wonder what the game plan is for Dave Roberts in the bottom of the 5th. Do you go with Kasparius or do you go with someone else?
Yeah, they haven't exactly had the bullpen relief that they wanted. In the mix of having Flaherty have a short outing, no problem right now. The Yankees give the Dodgers a gift. They score 3 runs. It's not over right now. Still 2 outs, 5th inning. This one swing away from being a completely different game at this point, as the Dodgers still drawing closer. Pitch number 79 about to be delivered from Cole. His pitch count was in excellent shape up until this inning. Things got crazy. Here's a shot right down the middle. This one hit very hard, drives Judge back to the wall. It's off the wall. This is going to bring in more runs. Here's Freddie Freeman. Throw to the plate. We are tied. Unbelievable.
Oh, my God. I have no words. It was 5-0, and now we are tied on a deep shot to center field. Teoscar Hernandez. That says Mookie. That says Aaron Judge on the way back. Takes a bounce off the warning tracks. Mookie gets to within 1. Freddie Freeman. That throw was physically not there. It was caught out before the throw there, and Garrett Cole is staying in here. I wonder what the game plan is for Aaron Boone now, because what was once a secure lead and on the way to a game 6 on Friday, looks like we could be staring at a championship if the Dodgers cap off this comeback.
Alec, can I just repeat this again without you getting mad at me? It was 5-0.
I have no words. I am absolutely speechless.
I felt goosebumps on my arms as that one went all the way back. We're trying to be professional during this live call. I think we're doing a good job, but I think everybody's stunned here because the Yankees, you were feeling so good. You had Garrett Cole on the mound, and the Dodgers say about that, we're just going to reverse it now. Max Muncy, it's a 2-0 count. Both of these pitches miss. Garrett Cole's not going to be surrendered for all these runs considering what happened, but it's pitch number 81 now, and as Alec mentioned, what do you do now with Garrett Cole? What do you do with the rest of your bullpen? What do you do with Dave Roberts? will use a disengagement. He'll check Hernandez at second. I am floored.
I mean, I am shocked here. Just when I thought the Yankees would secure this, it gets completely flipped upside down. Back-to-back 2-out runs on display for the Dodgers. All in the fifth inning. Mookie Betts, Freddie, Freeman, Teoscar Hernandez in that order. Now, Garrett Cole, which we thought would go up to the seventh inning, now I think his night may be over earlier than we thought it would be.
Absolutely, Alec. I think this might be it for Garrett Cole. It's a 3-0 count against Muncy. He's struggled a lot. You really can't make sure you walk him. It's 3-1 now.
This is unbelievable.
I'm glad that we did this game, Alec, because I had my reservations. I know we had one more of these at least in our back pocket. This takes everything from game one with that walk-off grand slam, and that's memorable, but this game's just as good right now.
Take the excitement level up to 2,000.
3-1 count against Muncy. What a time for him to get his first hit. It could give the Dodgers the lead. This is up high. Cole issues a walk, and this fifth inning continues.
Uh-oh. The longest outing that we had here for Garrett Cole in a single inning might continue if they don't decide to put Mr. Changeup onto the mound. Yes, I said it. That's the nickname I'm putting for Tommy Kahnle. Mr. Changeup, he was the one warming up the bullpen, and a big decision here for Aaron Boone. Does he pull Cole at this moment to put Kahnle in, or does he stay with Cole?
I cannot believe we're even having this conversation right now. About 15 minutes ago in this inning, it's 5-0 and the Yankees are cruising. All of a sudden, you try to get too cute. Aaron Judge can't make a routine play in center. You try to get the out at third instead of first. They already would have been out of this right now. They have 2 outs, so keep that in mind as well. This could probably only be a 5-2 lead, but it would still be comfortable. But it's 5-5. They just have a meeting on the mound now, and you get an opportunity for essentially, again, Mr. October and Kike Hernandez. Well, it's woken everybody up right now. John Hunter with you alongside Alec Nava. This game has been unbelievable. It's a 5-run fifth inning for the Dodgers. We're tied, and the Dodgers, again, have the belief all of a sudden they win one more of these, it's over. Kike, big swing. This one fouled straight back. We'll do it again.
Well, did I say manifest a Pacers win? The Pacers got the overtime win. 135-132.
So if you got that in your back pocket, tell me who's going to win this game.
Well, manifesting a Dodger win.
We'll see. They're really looking good right now. They've made this a game. 5-5 in the fifth. Jam shot. Garrett Cole at 98. And again, I will 100% jump on the bandwagon with Alec here. This is Garrett Cole's last inning. He keeps throwing 98, 99. He's emptying the tank. Yankees fans, unbelievable that you see some of the crowd shots that we're getting in Fox. All Aaron Boone can do is watch. 0-2 against Kike. Wipe the sweat off his brow for Garrett Cole. He always had a lot. This has been a stressful inning. Pitch clock down to 1. This is right to second. Step on the bag. The damage has been done. The Dodgers score 5. We are tied.
Oh, and epic calls coming from you, Mr. John Odds.
Thank
5-5
you.
in the fifth inning. 5s are crazy. That's your lucky number for tonight. The Dodgers make 2 errors. Technically, it is 3 because it's not Anthony Rizzo's fault, but Garrett Cole decided not to cover first base, and that allowed Mookie Betts to score the first run for the Dodgers on an infield basic for Shohei Hernandez. They got over pretty order around through 10 batters at the very least in this fifth inning, the Dodgers. And the mistakes by Aaron Judge of not fielding Anthony Volpe throwing the third, risking himself that an arrow being committed by Jazz Chisholm Jr. and not punching out Kike Hernandez. And then Cole not covering first base, making out Rizzo has this. He got beat cleanly by Mookie Betts, who still can provide speed. Rizzo's not one of the faster guys on the Yankees roster, speed has not traditionally been their thing, but the lack of speed from Rizzo bit him, and that's what got us to this point.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Alec, and I'm glad that you gave everybody the recap because I think we need it. We were inside a whole baseball game, and that was just a half of an inning. But you're right. I mean, look at it. You have to be as objective as possible, and that's what we're trying to do in these casts. The Yankees have a big lead. I understand maybe one error for Judge. It happens. You've got to get the out at first rather than throwing to third because who cares if the Dodgers score a couple runs and it's 5-2? You make a couple of those errors, and all of a sudden, as you said, Cole doesn't touch the bag. This can be a brand new ball game. Well, guess what now? It is.
Yep, front and center. For the score-wise, Cavs, Lakers, and Pacers, Celtics, Jared Allen with 20 points, 17 rebounds in that victory. Darius Garland, 10 assists. Donovan Mitchell provides 7 of his own with 3 steals, 24 points. And Anthony Davis, 22 and 13 with 2 steals. LeBron James, in his return to Cleveland, 26 points. Well, as for that overtime game, that was a fun one. Pascal Siakam, 29 points, 11 rebounds. Benedict Maverick, 30 points off the bench with 11 rebounds, overcoming a 37-point effort from Jason Tatum.
Do you think for the Pacers, again, I know it's early in the season, but they had that game circled on the calendar, I'm guessing, against the Celtics. They wanted a little bit of revenge.
A little grudge match. Something to get Reggie Miller happy, at the very least.
Yeah. Well, I got to make sure, again, depending on what happens here, I don't think I'm covering Game 6, but I got to make sure I keep my voice. All of a sudden, that was just crazy. So Giancarlo Stanton against the new pitcher in Alex Vesia. Well, guess what? Brand new ball game. Now it's just going to be a bullpen day the rest of the way for the rest of these two. 4 1/3, 1 hit, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts for Vesia in his 5 games in the postseason. All of a sudden, all those runs scored by the Yankees, they meant the whole heck of a lot. They made sure that this game stays where it is. It's 5-5, bottom 5. 1 for 2, solo home run in the third for Stanton. He has been excellent throughout this World Series and in the postseason. He's waiting on a 1-1 count for Vesia. This one will be shot right back up the middle. Good stab. Alongside at second base, they'll get Stanton.
So just casual there on the inside for the Dodgers. They got the momentum boost right back. When it looked like it was gone, they were down 5-0. The Dodgers, they get a boost of confidence right back. Now that they have their high leverage arms all ready for this one. Kopech already used, and Vesia already pick up where he left off.
Unbelievable where we are right now as Rizzo will step in. Bottom 5, 1 out. Again, if you're just joining us, you missed a lot because the Dodgers in their top half of the inning scored 5 and matched the Yankees 5. Yankees scored all of their runs via the home run. They look like they'd be in complete cruise control. Some self-inflicted errors, as Alec mentioned, counts for 2, probably could have been 3, and that opened the door. And Teoscar Hernandez and Freddie Freeman able to bash that one in. They've been doing a lot of damage throughout this postseason. Vesia now gets a chance to just try to get some strikes, get some outs, and the Dodgers can try to push forward here and win this one, win the whole thing in the Bronx. It's definitely a possibility. 94 will be followed straight back, make it 1-1.
A lot of history in this World Series. First ever walk-off grand slam. First ever one-pitch save in the World Series for the Dodgers.
Yeah, we've seen it all. I mean, I'm so glad that we're able to cover this, the Game 1 and then Game 5 now. I think these are absolute all-timers when you look back into history throughout baseball. Again, it's a long sport. We've been doing this for a long time playing baseball, but these games that we've been able to cover here, Alec, over the last couple, those will be ones you remember forever.
Oh, yeah. And for the Dodgers, with 10 batters in that 5th inning, if they come back to win this, they'll remember this one for a long time as well. And we'll remember this one for a long time, too.
Rizzo was able to actually make contact with a ball that hit the ground. He swung near his feet, but Kike Hernandez will make the catch from center field. Honestly, I don't even know how he made contact with that, but Kike has got it nonetheless.
He did slip one time. He made sure not to slip this time around. And so the comfort's back there for the Dodgers. It was a low golf ball swing, but Kike was a perfect chase down.
Anthony Volpe, the last hope in bottom five before I get set to send this over back to Alec. I kind of feel bad because I feel like I've had a whole game inside of a game in that last half inning. It's I just can't believe it, but I feel like I'm going to say that a lot more as it's 0-1. Volpe will take up high, make it 1-1.
Alex Vesia doing his job, picking up this bullpen after Jack Flaherty had himself a very rocky outing. It's been the bullpen arms that did a lot of the work, save for Breeze here.
Volpe waits on the 1-1. He swings and misses on a challenge fastball right down the middle, make it 1-2.
And I feel for Dave Roberts, if you want to use your bullpen the rest of the way, don't go to Honeywell.
That we know for sure now, Alec. He's off the table.
Yeah, for sure. After the 8th inning yesterday, that he went 50 pitches, don't put him on.
Does it make you wonder what he's going to be able to do now, though? Because they've already used Kopech and they've used Bonda.
Yeah, Kasparius if you're looking for a long guy.
So Volpe will take a pitch that was a ball and serve it into right field for a single. We'll see if Vesia keeps the scoreline right where it is, but we'll keep the bottom fifth going just for another moment.
I like his chances.
I do too. I think Vesia will be able to get the job done here. We'll be up now to Austin Wells. Again, Austin Wells hit his first home run in the series just yesterday in that 8th inning. That got completely off the rails, which allowed the Yankees to score 11 runs. Bottom five, 2 outs in a 5-5 game. Got a long way to go here. Who knows? We could get extra. We could get anything. We just saw a splash of runs here for the Dodgers that have made this a completely different ball game, as Wells waits on the 1-0.
I noticed another final score that Columbus Blue Jackets blanked the New York Islanders 2-0 in Elvis versus Lincoln's finally get some confidence. That 26-8 shutout.
Yeah, Merzlikins back-to-back couple really good games for him, Alan.
Yeah, this Columbus Blue Jackets team really is surprising me.
We'll continue to monitor that as it goes across. I don't think anybody would be upset if they made the postseason. Honestly, considering everything that happened, I hope they want to. I want to see them go on a long run. Wells gets hit on the hand. That is the last thing Vesia wanted to do.
Yeah, given Verdugo's up next, I think probably get a mini mound meeting to calm Vesia's nerves. So not really a mound visit, but a mound meeting. You get 5 mound visits by the pitching coach without a change.
That one, bottom wrist, hand, everything. That was a ouch, big time. I'm going to steal Alec's word for that, but he got plunked big time, and that one hurt.
Oh, yeah. He is definitely sneaky on his left hand. I wonder if it's going to impact him, but, yeah, it did impact his wrist. Not only the last thing that Vesia wanted to do, but also the last place where Wells wanted to be hit by.
Absolutely, because he's got to catch that baseball, transfer, block all the stuff at catcher, deal with all that. Unearned runs this postseason for the Yankees. 5 unearned runs, 13 in the first 3 games. That kind of tells you just what we talked about in that top 5, some mistakes. And those mistakes can be costly. Right now, Vesia made a big one with a hit by pitch. And Alex Verdugo, again, as Alec and I mentioned, in the bottom of the order, but he's 4 for 15 in the World Series, a single walk and an RBI. He's been pretty good. Probably can expect him to come through here. We'll see.
5 unearned runs tonight this postseason. First 13 games, it was 3. But that's a stat that I never thought it would see.
No, and you don't want that for the Yankees, especially when you have Garrett Cole on the mound. Just limit the mistakes and cruise, but now you can't do that. Vesia really needs to lock in here as the slider misses outside. Runners are first and second with 2 outs.
The Yankees struggled Ferguson's scoring position in the first 3 games, but they turned it on in Game 4. We'll hope that they want that momentum back where it is here in Game 5.
Inside on a fastball, make it 2-0. Again, that one was a little closer, but Verdugo had the right eye for it. Gleyber Torres, should Verdugo reach, would be next. Maybe that's with the bases loaded, maybe giving the Yankees the lead. We'll see where we are right now. We'll still dig in. Vesia about to throw pitch number 17. Pitch clock down to 1. That one way outside. Make it 3-0.
The last thing Bessia needs is to walk Alex Verdugo to face Gleyber Torres. Because Torres, he can launch it if there's one that he likes.
You're right, Alec. Again, I know that he struggled, but I think you and I both agree he's probably due. This is a courtesy take there for Verdugo. Make it 3-1.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I don't really want to mess around too much if I'm Bessie, especially with Gleyber, because I agree. He can certainly change this game again. The momentum swing has been granular. 3-1, and that's what will happen. Verdugo draws his walk. It sets the stage for Gleyber Torres.
Mark Pryor went to the phone booth to call the bullpen. I wonder what the decision is going to be if you're going to keep Bessia in or get a new reliever out. But I think you got to get a new one out of the Dodgers.
Brusdar Gratterall. I just got the camera shot. He's the one starting to get warm. Yankees gave up 5. Yankees now have bases loaded, bottom 5. This pitch not close, misses up high, and Will Smith says to Bessia, hey, calm down a little bit. 1-0.
Basically a mini mountain meeting between the two of them. Or technically it is, but you want to calm down his nerves. If Bessia gives one up, pull it.
Pitch number 21 in this inning upcoming. Torres, bases loaded, 2 outs. And this is a strike at the knees, 1-1.
Well, at least the Dodgers can say it's not a bases loaded with no out situation.
Absolutely. That's the one thing that they have in their back pocket. You just need one. Sac fly's not going to do anything. You got 2 outs already. So Bessia just needs to get the job done. Here's Torres, swing and a miss on a fastball. Make it 1-2.
Torres has struggled 3-11 this World Series. Yankees fans are holding their breath, hoping that Gleyber Torres' shot can get them going.
What a game this has been. 1-2. Yankees have an opportunity to answer right back. Torres, fly ball, right field toward the warning track. Mookie Betts makes the catch. And the Dodgers don't give up anything.
Sigh of relief for everyone at Los Angeles around the downtown area and the areas where it's mostly Dodger fans. They escaped that bases loaded situation. Alex Bessia gets himself out of it. It may be his last batter, as we're expecting to see Brusdar Gratterall in the 6th, but nonetheless, Mookie Betts does the job back at the warning tracks. Nothing spectacular for Mookie, just a routine catch. But he did what he had to do to get the Dodgers out of bases loaded jam and keep this game knotted up at 5. Well done.
Well, I hope, Alec, you've had a time to take a breath, take some water, kind of take everything in that just happened here, because you're setting the stage for a brand new ball game in the 6th, and I'm with you. Didn't think I was going to say it right now. I think the Dodgers might take this baseball game.
You know, I think they could take the lead anytime soon. Whether it be you on the call or me on the call, yet to be determined, but it may be an otherworldly comeback for the Dodgers to clinch a World Series title if they do it in comeback fashion.
Yeah, I really, we were at a loss for words of what we were seeing in the top 5, and I think that was apropos, because you just don't see things like this in sports. I understand that's why you watch. Things can happen. You got one team on the ropes. You got your best starter out there. All of a sudden, some errors kind of opening up the business. And then the Yankees had an opportunity there with the bases loaded right back to come and score some runs and kind of take momentum away. And they can't do it. And now the Dodgers gets to get a chance to lead things off in the 6th and maybe take the lead.
Brusdar Gratterall at the bottom of the 6th. We'll see if it is Tommy Kahnle on the mound for the 6th for the Yankees. That's what we last saw when Garrett Cole may have pitched his last inning. The Winnipeg Jets are 9-1-0. Bird Perry goes to Nino Niederreiter, Neil Pionk, and Colin Miller sealed the deal on a 6-2 win over the Detroit Red Wings.
I know it's early for Detroit. Their record probably is where it's supposed to be considering the schedule. I just hope as you get through this October into November and the schedule gets a little easier, get some more shots on goal, more than the other opponents, and kind of push play because the Red Wings have been getting pushed around really in the first 10 games.
And a lot of push around, which may show that those squaring holes at the defensive side.
Yeah.
Trading away Oli Mata to Utah may prioritize for the defensive assistance for Utah, given the loss of Marino and Dursey for some length. Marino of note being out for a couple months. That's a notable injury. Tampa got 3 goals in the first 6 minutes of play. Colorado got 1 back. That is thanks to Ivan, first player to score a goal in the NHL, where his first name is the same as his last name.
Good for him. That's got to be a really good moment. And I can't believe I'm saying this, Alec. Garrett Cole's back out on the mound.
I'd be on belief here. I mean, we thought we saw the last of him, but I think he wants to get his confidence back up. Right line called strike 1, 97, 88 pitch. So that's where he was when he got pulled in game 1. Now he's up against Tommy Edman. But I think he would get his confidence back up into the 90s range. Now back 0-2 count on a cutter.
I got to say this now, though. Regardless of bringing him out, this is his last inning. There's no way he goes more than this.
Yeah, given that he's nearing that 90 pitch count, probably he goes 100. That we said about it being a realistic possibility, but man, it was not good that 5th inning. Wide to left. Alex Verdugo, Johnny on the spot on Cole's 90th pitch.
Yeah, that's the right call by you there because, again, Tommy Edman hit that one very hard, but it's right at the defense. Now I'll leave it up to Will Smith.
Calvin Young, who got the tickets previously, was the cancer patient that got the tickets when the fans yesterday, they were interfering with Mookie Betts. And a good moment for Young watching the Yankees game. Bottom left, friendly call. It seemed to be a strike. They called a ball on his fastball. Good moment for this young man watching Yankees baseball. Swinging a foul to right. Carter 92. And this is with Will Smith on the plate. Up against Garrett Cole. Pop out. Scored a run. Fielder's choice. And that was throughout this game. 1-1 pitch. 8 to go. Went downstairs. 2-1.
So we'll continue to monitor along. I know Alec had mentioned Tommy Kahnle. I think that's a real possibility. Garrett Cole certainly looks like he's going to get this 6th as he's about to throw pitch number 94.
It was Tommy Kahnle. Now they're switching it up to Tim Hill working up at the bullpen. 2-1 on the way. Bounce stop of Smith, Wells, and nothing more. So they did switch things up, going from Tommy Kahnle to Tim Hill in terms of the strategy of who they're going to pitch out the bullpen. It is a 2-2 count for Will Smith. Garrett Cole, 94 pitches in. This is likely going to be his last inning. Pitch on the way. Big swing and a miss. Top center. Got him on the fastball. Whistle and goal.
That certainly looks like a reset button pitch there on the fastball. Garrett Cole goes back to what he's comfortable with. Again, he kind of reflected what happened in the last half inning. That was a dot there on a fastball and looked in control there.
Tied at 5. Thanks to 5 runs in the 5th inning from LA. Mookie Betts infield bases, scoring Teoscar Hernandez. Swinging a foul on a bouncer on the double curve. Freddie Freeman's RBI bases for the Tommy Edman and Will Smith. And Teoscar Hernandez's RBI double scored Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman. 0-1.
Kind of interesting. You look at 27 consecutive starts in the World Series where a starter has not thrown 100 pitches.
0-2 count. Garrett Cole could be nearing that mark if Gavin Lux goes for an extended look. It's an 0-2 count. Ohtani is on deck. 27 straight starts from a pitcher throwing at least 400 pitches. The last time was Robert Valdez, Game 2, 2022. The pitch on the way for Lux on the 98 one. Fly ball. center field. Aaron Judge steps up. Juan Soto cuts him off. At right center. So this brings us to the bottom of 6. We're still tied at 5.
Again, Alec and I will be in complete agreement. That's probably it there for Garrett Cole. At least he finishes it off. Again, you'd like to think if it wasn't for a couple of those errors, it'd probably be 5-2. The Dodgers would have had some runs. They were trying to make a momentum toward it, but that changes some things. But Garrett Cole at least has something to feel good about to finish his day. And you know what, Alec? I'll just leave it like this. I know where the scoreline went to, but the game starts as it ended. It's tied. And now it's up to the rest of the bullpen to try to figure it out.
Yeah, that goes the Yankees bullpen will be up right after this for Garrett Cole. You first go to Hill, then figure it out from there.
Yeah.
Then Hill first, then it's a toss-up. Probably Canely, if you're still willing to stick with him, because Clay Holmes has been worked a lot. I'm not wanting to consider Holmes on this, considering his workload. But I think Canely will be the one after Hill in this regard. Then, if you, in a tight game situation, Weaver.
I agree. I think that's exactly laid out. I think it's probably easier laid out for Aaron Boone at this point, all things considered. He knows exactly what he wants to do. Again, you got last bat leverage being at home in the Bronx in this 2-3-2 format. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I think if we do get to Friday at least, both teams probably have trouble sleeping today.
Thinking about this game is going to be too stressful to even consider, no matter who wins, if we get to a Game 6. If the World Series is over tonight, there will be a party over in Los Angeles between the Dodgers and all of the Los Angeles residents around outside of the city of Anaheim.
Yeah, you're not kidding on that, Mark. I'm looking at a couple other games that I think are close. The Bulls have a 2-point lead over the Magic with 1:53 left to go in the fourth.
Oh, yeah, and the Hornets beat the Raptors 138-133. Critical bench points from Trey Mann and Cody Martin, 27 and 25 respectively, outdueling 30-point efforts from R.J. Barrett, who had 31 with 8 assists, and Grady Dick, who had 30.
30 points for Grady, huh? That's a pretty good performance.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And Nick Richards with 24 with 14 rebounds.
Man, oh man, you got some names that you probably will start to learn as we go across this NBA season.
And the Atlanta Hawks and Washington Wizards on a duel together. But it's not Alex Sarr doing the damage for the Wizards. You'll think more of Bilal Coulibaly, who had 27 with 9 rebounds. Jordan Poole with 24, 9 assists. Brewstar Gratterall, now the new reliever for LA as he pitches to Juan Soto first. Oh, he just got away from that one. I almost thought it hit him, but he dodged a bullet towards his foot.
He's turning on the Neo, the Matrix there, Juan Soto. I don't know how he dodged that one toward the right foot. I mean, that was destined to hit him, and somehow it didn't.
Are you allowed to jump from the batter's box if you want to avoid a pitch, or is that not allowed?
I don't think it is allowed, but I would encourage it because I don't want to get hit by a 100-mile-an-hour sinker.
Me neither. You'll be the most painful thing in the world when it goes towards your ankles. This one upstairs to the strike zone is a 2-0 count. Aaron Judge, first home run in the World Series. On deck, Gratterall. Now to left, sinker 99. He can bring that blazing two-seamer.
I will say this, considering what we've seen from Gratterall early, just 4 pitches into his day, he's looked very wild. If I'm Soto, I'm probably taking a couple pitches here to see if he'll walk me.
It is 3-1. You're wondering about if you're trying to walk Soto so that you don't want to have him get one out towards the stands. Maybe we're going to have to find out our answer right now. Timeout called by Juan Soto.
Yeah, it could be that for sure, Alan. We'll find out the answer. I'm just wondering, we'll see if Gratterall can actually find the strike zone here, as it's been a little bit all over the place early.
The other thing is, if you walk Soto, you face Aaron Judge with a runner on base. If this was fouled, you face Aaron Judge with a runner on base. What do you do with him?
Yeah, we're going to find out that in a moment.
Full count, Gratterall onto 5 pitches so far in this sequence. If he does get Soto, it would do wonders for this bullpen. Saves up some more arms. That's a look. Upstairs, 100 on a sinker.
That's what I was wondering because I'm watching him in this sixth inning. He does not look sharp here. I know it's early, but he was all over the place. He almost plunked Soto there in the back foot. And now if you're Aaron Judge, you could forget about all the other narratives over the last few games. He's looked really good in the last two. You make a mistake here, and the Yankees have an opportunity to go up by 2.
The duality of judge, jury, and executioner here is this is to the right sinker 98, but the duality of Aaron Judge, where he had that one error, he also had that home run and that double robbery. 1-0 pitch on the way, didn't go. It was inside our slider, 89 inside the zone, 1-1.
Continue to use that eye if you're Aaron Judge. You have to. He's got a very good one, but just know with the sinker at 100, if you're going to swing at it, you're going to have to swing early if you have any hope of making contact.
And he did swing there, but he missed it. The Yankees, 45-5, when Judge and Stanton hit a home run in the same game. That includes the postseason. 1-2 pitch. Wow, that looked to be a strike, but they called it a ball.
I think Aaron Judge, for as tall as he is, he got a friendly call there, Alec. I agree with you.
Yeah, I thought Gravero should have had that strike 3 right there as well. One of those 5 losses, this is ball 3. One of those 5 losses was the David Fry walk-off home run game.
Yeah, he did a lot of damage against the Yankees. I know they advanced, but the Yankees and the Tigers.
And big Christmas, John Kensey Noel tying it in the 9th inning, setting up that game-winning home run by Fry. Full count pitch, Judge moused it. No, that Fry game-winning home run, I don't feel would have happened without some heroics from the outfield by Gold Glover Andres Jimenez.
Yeah, he made a great catch on that. And I will say for Big Christmas, that's the best nickname in all of baseball.
Oh, the special, I was just going, Feliz Navidad. Count still full as it's back-to-back foul balls. This will be the 8th pitch to Judge, and already Gravero not feeling it right now.
I would say so, Alec. I completely agree. Again, you got to find something inside if you don't get it against Aaron Judge.
And time called by Judge. He will relax a bit before Gravero delivers the last pitch. If this is the walk or a strike, 322 batting average in the regular season, which ranks 3rd in the MLB. Bobby Wood Jr. was the batting champion. But we could wonder about the AL MVP. How is it going to go? And another ball that does not get caught as strike. It was borderline. My voice is starting to crack, but how did Gravero not get strike 3 on that one?
It makes me wonder, Alec, openly, as you started there with Soto off the back foot, correct, that he was so wild that Mark Rippiger said, hey, if it's not like right there and I can't call it a strike, you're not going to get benefit of the doubt. But you're right, Gravero needs those to both be strikes. And now all of a sudden, Jazz Chisholm has got 2 walks to work with here. He's got a chance to score some Yankee runs.
Oh, this may be rare, but in an unlikely event, the Dodgers getting into a triple play in this World Series, it helps them a ton. A double play is sweet. Even if it's routine on 4-6-3 or 6-4-3, triple plays will be rare, but it could be sweet for them. Jazz Chisholm Jr., 5-20, with a home run and 1 RBI. Remember that he had 3 stolen bases in Game 1 of this World Series, the first Yankee to do so.
And Judge does run pretty well. And you got Chisholm at the bat rack, so it wouldn't surprise me if they try to sacrifice the runner here just to get something for the Yankees.
0-1 as he swung and missed. I wonder if sacrificing a runner, if it's going to be a tough way to first, maybe even a bunt in that situation. I would suggest that if that's the case, he does show bunts, he fouls it though. So he does what I suggested, but didn't work to plan. Morgan is playing his best music so far. 0-2 count for Gravero. I would imagine he's getting to the end of his outing because Top end reliever, he is nearing 20 pitches. This next pitch will be his 17th. 0-2, nobody out, runners at first and second. Swinging a bouncer, picked up by Lux. Judge is gone. There's no play to first.
Nope, Jazz runs too well. And again, this will leave it up to Giancarlo Stanton. Do you want to even mess around with Stanton here if you're Bruce Dog Gratterall? You better locate.
I feel I'm entertaining that question. Do you want Stanton to go to Rizzo to load the bases? I think if you want to take the bat out of Stanton's hands, this could be your chance to do so. I mean, if you look at him, 7 home runs this postseason, which is a Yankees postseason record. You want to take the bat out of his hands so that you don't give him an opportunity. High fly ball. This may be deep enough to score Juan Soto. Caught for his Kike, and indeed it will score Soto. The Yankees restored a lead. So a base attempt. Tezo is saved.
Wow, that was very dangerous. I will say that Chisholm did get in there on the camera shot that I got, Alec. But if I'm Aaron Boone, I'm holding my breath because you don't want to be the last out here.
Yeah, you don't. If I'm Aaron Boone, nothing's over yet. You relinquish a 5-0 lead, but nothing is over until it is over. But that was very cool. He did have the speed to get that through. It was long enough that the ball was at second base, but there was no tag in time. And now you have Anthony Rizzo. But this is what I was saying, that you watch Stanton take the bat out of his hands, so you don't get any momentum. Swinging a foul from Rizzo. 0 for 3 is his bat line tonight.
Yeah, you might very well be right about that. We'll see if the Yankees can score any more runs. Rizzo hasn't shown you the ability to drive in runs, although the batting average has been good. But the one thing we can say about Rizzo, if Gratterall is wild, Rizzo is open to get hit by pitches because he kind of leads in that mark.
He has a good eye. He turns himself. I mean, he's willing to do the dirty work over the plate. 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sinker, cutter. This one. Fouled again. 1-2. This one a sinker. And 1 out gets you out of this inning. Moving to the 7th. The Dodgers tied up at 5. Yankees retake the lead on a Giancarlo Stanton sac fly through center. Chisholm stealing second. It was not counted as a stolen base attempt, but I might as well be counting it as one. 1-2 count. 21 pitches in for Gratterall. I would believe this may be his last as batter. 2-2. This one went upstairs.
Yeah, you'd have to think so. Again, he's been all over the place here. And it's really hard, honestly, if you're a Yankees batter at this moment. Yes, you have the lead. What do you even sit on? Because the ball is moving everywhere, and you don't even know if it's going to be in the zone.
Yeah, you don't know. I mean, it's been all over the place. And some good eyes of Stanton, Judge, Soto. This team may be a complete package on paper, but you have to execute it as such. The Yankees, they want to do everything to force a game 6, and it's a full count slider.
If I'm Rizzo here, if we get anything inside, I'm not swinging at it.
And if I'm whoever is on the mound next, would be Gratterall or whoever's warming up, I'm not even thinking about pitching to Anthony Volpe. There goes Rizzo. There's a walk. But I'm not going to think about pitching to Volpe. He's 2 of 3. Just put the 4 fingers up.
It looks like ESPN Box Alec has suggested, and we'll know for sure here in a moment, Blake Trinan going to come in relief of Bruce Dog Gratterall. Again, I know he's responsible for a couple of those runners, but I do think Bruce-Dar, I know he didn't get hit around too much, but he couldn't find the plate. That wasn't really a good outing.
Yeah, it wasn't. Even if he got 2 outs here, that wasn't really good for Gratterall. He was just wild and all over the place.
Yeah.
Trying to help put away the Yankees in this city.
We'll see if they can do that now. Again, I'll update the YouTube box as far as what we got because there's been a lot of run scoring here of late. And we'll see. Now the Yankees have taken the lead. That was a big sacrifice RBI for Stanton. And it does leave up to what Alex said, where if you need to, if you mix in Cousins, or if you go to Luke Weaver or Tommy Canley, if you need to go to Luke Weaver for 2 innings, I think the door is probably open for him to do so.
Yeah, it is. Luke Weaver, he can step in and get crucial outs in this sequence. So already, the Dodgers, they already used up Bonda, Frazier, Kopech, Vesia so far. So trying to hit the next one on. I believe he goes for the 7th. Then it's all question marks from here the rest of the way. Landon not may be taken out of their consideration because he went 4 innings yesterday. And I'm not thinking about Honey. Daniel Hudson may be the only other one, but he's pitching the first 2 games at Yankee Stadium. Kasperius, I would wonder about.
I agree with you. I think it's probably going to be Blake Trinan at least for another inning or so, because you're going to have to get some leverage. Make sure you stay away from some of the other arms because this game is still close. Dodgers have an opportunity to take it, so you got to use your best arms here. It was just a big deal at the moment when you already had to use Michael Kopech in the 4th inning. That would be a guy that you would get normally to close, and he's not available.
Yeah, and given how short Jack Flaherty went,
Right.
you're just short on options now.
Yes, you are.
In the meantime, the Knicks down the Heat 116-107. Finally, the outing that the Knicks needed from Karl-Anthony Towns. 44 points, 13 rebounds.
Man, oh man, what a stat line that is.
And that outdueled the 34 points with 7 assists and 5 rebounds from Tyler Hero. So trying to get the last out of this inning. This is the 6th inning. Up for Anthony Volpe, 2 of 3. See if there's anything going either side and trying to get the leverage. Inside 95-10.
Anthony Volpe in games 4 through 6 has been 4 of 6. Again, that's what we're going to get to now into game 6, but that's where he usually starts to make his money late in the series.
As the series goes along, he gets better throughout time. Takes ball 2, goes downstairs on a sinker. 93 that time. 1 of 12 in games 1 for 3. 4 of 6 this game and yesterday with 3 XPH, 4 RBI as well.
Yeah, he's bringing the power. He's bringing that speed. He can steal some bases. You got Jazz Chisholm. Like a courtesy look there at second.
And he's a threat to steal third. He takes a strike there. 2-1 is on the right center side. Chisholm's always a threat to steal base. Doesn't matter if it's second or third base. It's rare, but if he gets to third base, I don't know if he is thinking about stealing a home, which hasn't been attempted a lot of times.
He's got the confidence, Alec, to do so. If somebody told him no, he still might do it anyway.
I mean, not advisable. Well, the Dodgers know a thing or two about it, given Manuel Margot tried to steal home plate, and it backfired for him. So now it's a 2-2 as this one is on the right line, the sweeper. Yeah, I brought up Manuel Margot because that was the World Series from 4 years back between the Dodgers and Rays. Margot tried to steal home plate, and he was caught stealing home, trying to get the Dodgers some momentum. Full count, the fastball went upstairs.
So we'll take a look here and see if the Yankees will send anybody in motion with the full count and try to get something going.
Trying to get the last out this 6th inning. The leverage here for the Dodgers, that's what Dave Roberts wants to go with, but he's running out of bullpen arms. Chisholm goes. Ground ball. This will be picked up by Gavin Lux. Just a sidearm throw to Freddie Freeman. There'll be nothing more. Still a 6-5 Yankee lead right after 6 innings. Ohtani, Betts, Freeman to begin the 7th.
So that's where we are. The stage is going to start to get set here. We're getting late in the final 9 outs, unless we need more. We're in the Bronx in this 2-3-2 format. John, I'm here with you alongside Alec Nava as we continue to switch from inning to inning. I know I had some heroics there in the 5th. Alec has had some spectacular calls. You've had Judge with the ridiculous catch on Freddie Freeman. Who knows? Again, that could have been more runs for the Dodgers here. They could have the lead right now, considering the way that this game has gone. But if you missed anything, just know that the Yankees came out to the first 3. They scored 5 runs, all courtesy of the home run after 3 innings. And then in the 5th, it was the Dodgers cavalcade. Some self-inflicted errors by the Yankees themselves. Judge not being able to make a catch, throw to third instead of first. Cole doesn't cover the bag. It ends up being 5 runs for the Dodgers. Now we get a sacrifice from Stanton, and then that's where we are now, 6-5 Yankees as we head to the 7th.
It's been an entertaining one. I would wonder if this would end in the epic fashion that Game 1 ended with. We didn't get to see though. But it was epic in Chicago. 102-99 Bulls win. Survived Paulo Banchero's birdie 1 point to 7 boards. Every starter on the Bulls had double figures, which includes Kobe White and Josh Giddey.
And Josh Giddey, I know he's no longer a member of the Thunder, but I saw after one of the Thunder's win that they brought in Josh Giddey for the celebration. I thought that was pretty cool.
It is. We're still also going Tampa and Colorado, Calgary, Utah, and now Vegas and Los Angeles. I gotta imagine that the Kings are upset after losing to the Sharks the other day.
Yeah, again, we talk about that comeback a little bit. That was very surprising, and we'll see. Again, Golden Knights, great start to the year, but they're 0-2-1 away from home. They've had a lot of home cooking, I guess, from those 7 wins.
And Warren Vogel got the Kings their first goal here. Recent goal for the Bolts. My guy, Jake Gensel. As for Utah, Alex Kerfoot, Barrett Hayton. They're beginning the second period.
Again, if I'm the Flames, I think this is a game that I want to try to get. I know they got off to a great start, but you don't want to let that all get thrown away. See if they can get back into that one.
Now you wonder if the Flames start was a sign of things to come, or if it was just a flash in the pan for them. I would wonder endlessly because the Flames, they look good, but they're still young.
Yes, they are. And I was shocked in the 6th inning. Imagine my surprise now taking over the play-by-play in the 7th. Garrett Cole's back out here against Ohtani.
What?
I don't know. I guess we're going to get that 100 pitch count that I thought that we were going to get. I'm only a little bit surprised because of the scoreline where it is. Ohtani tries to hit it right back up the middle. No problem. Tossed across from second base, and Ohtani's turned away.
Yeah, Ohtani's not looking right so far. The shoulder may be banging him up, and his hitting power has just not been the same. Usually he would sky that one out, but as long as his shoulder is dealing with it, how long his shoulder injury is plaguing him, and he's not feeling right.
Garrett Cole's first start of over 100 pitches since September 26. I'm not surprised about the pitch count. I'm just surprised by where the score is, considering he's still out there. But he is in line for the win, and he's going to get through the heart of this order here. And Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman. Hill and Holmes now starting to get warm for the Yankees. This one right back to the mound, right to Cole, tossed over to Rizzo. 2 away quickly.
I'm so shocked that Garrett Cole was out for this long. We thought that the 6th inning would be his last one, and we were both in agreement on that there. But the fact that he's still being trusted in this 7th inning, I feel Aaron Boone may be wanting to learn from his mistake. I don't know if it's too much.
Yeah, we'll find out. Again, if we get to a Game 7, I would expect to see Garrett Cole as well. Yankees up by a run. Freddie Freeman, again, the good thing for the Yankees is the bases are empty. 2-run single in the 5th with a run scored, 6 for 19 in the series with 4 tanks. He's pretty much done everything. And the Dodgers only down 1. Garrett Cole still out there. This is pitch number 105. This one slammed. I think it's fouled on the first base line. That was awfully close. Make it 1-1.
It was borderline. It was a foul ball, Joe, but Freddie Freeman, he looked hungry there. Remember, home run in the first 4 games. I know he is eyeing another long ball.
This one misses upstairs on a cutter. Make it 2-1. Again, John Under with you alongside Alec Nava, and we'll switch off again in the 8th. This has been a ridiculous baseball game. Everything from Game 1, you've amplified it here into Game 5. It's a 6-5 lead for the Yankees, as it's a 3-1 count against Freddie. Garrett Cole not messing around, but it is a 3-1 count. You got to make sure you don't miss over the heart of the plate because Freeman could tie it right here.
He could on one swing, depending on how long this is.
3-1, and that's a walk. I'm not going to complain on that one if I'm Garrett Cole, but if I'm Aaron Boone, you make the hook, you make it right now. It's 108 pitches. I don't need to see any more.
Yeah, I think that should be the last sequence for Garrett Cole. Get the first reliever on here and now. Get both Tim Hill and Clay Holmes warming up. I think you need to send the one that was been warming up for a longer time. This is where Hill needs to come in.
So Garrett Cole, reluctantly, he's going to walk off the mound, do a standing ovation from the Yankees fans. That's classy. I love to see it there. We'll take a commercial break.
108 pitches. That's always a respectful stat line because it shows how much you have done the work at the mound. I know it may be your last outing so far, unless if we get to an improbable Game 7, but Yankees fans not in approval because he has done the job, limiting it as much damage as he can. The only gap was his fifth inning, but he was otherwise solid.
Yeah, and I think some of the blame, Alec. Again, I'm looking at the official pitching line, and again, you talk about it with the 500 runs. Let me make sure I click this correctly so I can notify everybody and make sure I know what I'm doing. I go back down here on the official pitching line for Garrett Cole, responsible for Freddie at first, but it's 6 2/3, 4 hits, 5 runs, none earned, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts.
You look at that as a crazy stat line. Look
Yes.
at no earned runs here or given up by the Yankees. Yet it's a 6-5 ball game because of those 2 errors by Judge and Volpe. Then you also have Cole not covering first base. That was basically the only mistake that he did, but outside that, all good looking.
Yeah, I think all things considered, I know it's crazy to say because you have the 5 runs. Garrett Cole had 2 good outings. Again, it was a defense, I think, a little bit that failed him. And as Alec said, not covering the bag, probably responsible for a run, maybe 2. Clay Holmes will be the guy to try to get the last out to push us into the bottom 7.
So you go righty against righty. I think it's a strategy move getting the last out of this 7th inning by Aaron Boone and getting Holmes out there. You get Tim Hill out there. He's a side armor, but he's also a lefty. So usually if you go lefty against righty, usually it's the advantage to the righty.
And again, the way this is done, with only with a third of an inning, I should say, needed, you can make the sub at the next point when you get back to that turnaround on pitching staff if you want to go ahead for Tim Hill or anything else as you mentioned. But I do imagine we're going to see Luke Weaver into this game. And if it's needed to be for the final 6 outs, I don't think that Aaron Boone's going to hesitate.
No, he's not. He would put his highest leverage arms out there to limit the Dodgers' damage, no matter how much it takes.
So Clay Holmes, it's his time. 11 2/3, 8 hits, 3 runs, 4 walks, 11 strikeouts with a 3-1 record in the postseason. You got Freddie at first from Garrett Cole's walk. Garrett Cole's officially done. It was 108 pitches. He gave everything that he had as the Yankees holding on to a 6-5 lead. The Dodgers score 5 in the 5th to answer the first 5 runs to the Yankees through 3 innings, all courtesy of the home run. Teoscar Hernandez, batting 4th in the order, waits on a 3-0 as the sinker misses badly.
Cole's is already throwing out 3 straight pitches, 3 straight sinkers, all in that same location. You gotta get this up.
So Teoscar, we'll wait. We'll see if he just takes an obligatory take here. 4 pitches, not close, all sinkers, draws the walk.
Ooh, that was not a good sequence for Clay Holmes. So in fairness, as to him, he was utilized a lot, so he's getting a heavy workload. I would imagine how worn up is he going up against the Dodgers bats?
I wonder if you don't just intentionally put up those 4 fingers because Max Muncy still doesn't have a hit in the World Series. He used 4 throws. They were all balls anyway. And now Max Muncy 0 for 2. He's got to come through here for the Dodgers as this is a ball. 5 straight sinkers miss.
Yeah, all that same placement. 5 straight sinkers, not a good look. But Max Muncy, 0 for 14, could just be the one. He could use a hit here.
Fans getting restless. 88, friendly call. up in the zone and a Bronx cheer from the fans in New York.
Yeah, Muncy was close on that one on the first swing. He retracted.
1-1 count. Muncy offers it a sinker way off the plate. Make it 1-2 as you cue the Death Star.
Well, that was nowhere close for Muncy to swing at. Not even close.
Garrett Cole, responsible for the runner at second base. Other than that, his pitch line is done. Holmes trying to get the job done against Muncy. Lollipop sweeper, way up high, 2-2.
You got Freeman at second, Teoscar at first. Run scoring threats here. Muncy delivers.
Kike Hernandez on deck, only if Muncy reaches. These pitches have not been close, but it's a 2-2 count. High does not get the call. That was the right call back behind Rippinger. It's a full count. The runners will be off with the pitch.
Danger area. If Muncy gets more pitches thrown towards him, he's going to get more comfortable at the plate. And if he gets something right on cue, he'll swing it.
Muncy hasn't had a hit yet in the World Series. This is fouled. Challenge slider. Still a full count.
So he's getting that comfort level ramped up.
Pitch number 11 upcoming here for Clay Holmes. It's a 6-5 game. Yankees have the lead. Their last game in the Bronx this year. Trying to make it a 3-2 World Series. They were down 3-0. Strike 3 called!
Well, Clay Holmes needed that, given how much his usage was. I don't know who, and he will get another inning, but Clay Holmes finally gets the job done on Max Muncy and leaves him hitless 0 for 15 after starting on 5 of 15 in the first 2 series. Does not move Freeman, does not move Teoscar. Well, a perfect placement on that right line. Noted their job.
And Garrett Cole pumps his fist. Nobody more excited than him as the Yankees have an opportunity to stretch and add some more runs. Alec, we're going to run out of superlatives, some words to say here in this epic baseball game. This is an epic Game 5.
It is a true epic.
So we'll see, as you mentioned, alongside the bullpen. I happen to believe, again, Luke Weaver. I'll be on the record and say I think he's going to get maybe multiple innings or figure that out. But you still got Canley, who's the change-up god. He's available. Again, Clay Holmes, just a third of an inning as he gets the punch out of Muncy. 6-5 ball game. It'll be Wells, Verdugo, and Torres due up bottom 7.
Oh, it's strange to see both leadoff hitters struggle here. With Ohtani, in fairness, it is a shoulder injury. But Gleyber Torres, I don't know what the struggle is for. Maybe it's some sort of a mental battle for him. But what's up with him?
He's too good to struggle, Alec. He's one of those guys. I'm going to look in the regular season numbers just to refresh myself. But 257, 15 bombs, 63 RBI, 80 runs scored, 65 walks. He's a guy that gets everything going, and yet we haven't seen anything really from Gleyber throughout the World Series.
No, there's a bunch of nothing yet for Gleyber Torres. Even in a leading situation, and you would believe that he would get something to boost his case for free agency, whether he stays with the Yankees or goes elsewhere. But it's just, no.
Yeah, I kind of wonder in the mix, and I guess Aaron Boone got the last laugh there because Aaron Judge, we kept saying it and we believed it. Too good, he's going to wake up from a slumber eventually. But for Gleyber Torres, it's really hard to continue to put him in the leadoff spot if he is just an automatic out.
Noted there. For the other games, we have a 2-0 lead for the Kings. Adrian Kempe is their latest goal scorer record. Utah up 3-1 on Calgary. And while the lone goal scorer for the Flames was Anthony Mamba, Utah retook the lead. Lamoureux got them the lead.
So Dustin Wolf is the goaltender of record for Calgary, just 7-10. Connor Ingram, 16-17. And as you mentioned, again, Utah needs to start picking up some wins. I do feel like, as I mentioned, Calgary had such a good start. You don't want to let it all go to waste. see if they can get back into this game. And as you mentioned, with the Kings being up 2-0 against the Golden Knights looking for their first road victory of the year.
That's strange to say. They're usually a good team. That they would be winning games under the road, but road struggles have been uncharacteristic. Maverick Lamoureux, I should say, because the first name, I wasn't sure of his first name, I saw his last name. But the Devils in the Hughes Bowl, Jack Quinn and Luke Hughes all playing the same game. The first goal from Nico Hischier.
You have to imagine, if you're a family member, I don't care whether it's in New Jersey or Vancouver, you have to be at that game, right? You got 3 sons playing in the same game.
What was that again?
I said you have to imagine if you're a family member of the Hughes brothers, and I don't care if it's in New Jersey or Vancouver, you have to be at that game because all 3 of them are playing.
Yeah, you must. I mean, go and support your children. I mean, they're all playing the same game. Let the kids play. And that's what they all do, right?
And do you think this too? Because I know Brady Kachuk and Matthew Kachuk could laugh about it a little bit as well, but you want to make sure you stay away from the fisticuffs because that's what gets the moms upset.
Yeah, that'll get the parents upset for sure. Well, the family doesn't have to worry about that because Matthew and Pio are both on the Blues.
There you go. So we're taking a look now at some of the Yankees' power early. Again, to win the first 3 innings, it's all tanks. Judge, Chisholm, Stanton, and then the miscues that we talked about in the 5th. That is going to be the big measure of the game. Even in the Yankees win, I'm going to be talking about that quite a bit in the story. Giancarlo Stanton sacked fly, takes the lead in the 6th, and that is where we are right now. As we're going to look at Blake Treinen one more time and get toward the top of this order again. It's 8-9-1. Austin Wells was hit by a pitch and toward the wrist and the hand. That one really hurt as he'll sit. It's 0-1 now against Wells.
If that wrist really stung, I would imagine if there's a scenario that Wells would get subbed out to look for medical examinations on the wrist, will the Yankees put Jose Trevino?
Yeah, if they need to. In any situation where it becomes a discomfort, they do have Jose Trevino. That's a good call by you. And these catchers are always as tough as they come. They never want to be taken out of the game. 0-2 is the count now against Wells from Treinen. Again, he got a third of an inning and an out. That's what he got the final one that he needed in the 6th. Now we sit in the bottom 7, 6-5. Yankees up by 1. And this is a sweeper. And amongst the hands, it'll be followed straight back. It's still 0-2.
You noted, catchers are some of the toughest players in the MLB. They don't want to be subbed out of a game. They want to grind it out through the toughest stretches, even if they're going with batting slumps, even through injuries.
I would say, as Treinen gets a strikeout of Wells on a sweeper, that other than being a player in the NFL, I think the most difficult job second is a catcher. I wouldn't want to do that.
Me neither. Or goalkeeper in soccer.
That is another one, again, because you're going to get all the scrutiny, and it seems like the net in soccer just goes on forever.
Yeah, it does. They have a wide net to defend. It's not as small as it is as in ice hockey.
So Verdugo takes a sweeper. It's 0-1. He's 1 for 1, a single, 2 walks, and an RBI. That's a really good job turning over in the bottom of the order. Kind of makes you wonder if Alex Verdugo should be a leadoff, as this one misses up high, make it 1-1.
Same question as well. If there's a question about Gleyber Torres being subbed out for the leadoff, if Aaron Boone wants to change his lineup, put Verdugo in the leadoff, then where do you put Torres?
I would just flip him, Alec, at this point. I don't think I'd have any problem going 1-9 if you wanted to do that. I understand Gleyber Torres has some speed and power, and his defense is good. I don't want to sub him out, but Verdugo's performing right now.
He is 1 for 1, and he has some walks here, so I feel him and Verdugo in the leadoff would be a good choice.
1-2. Again, they did some camera shots of Jack Flaherty. His day's been done for a long time now. As it's 2-2, sinker misses upstairs.
I may be confident Yoshinobu Yamamoto in a potential Game 6. Carlos Rodon, some sort of semblance of confidence.
Yeah, I kind of wonder because that's where we're looking at right now. It's only a one-run game. It's bottom seven. Extras are still even on the table. That's a close pitch, too close to take, and Shrinen's going to get a friendly call. Verdugo punches out.
Well, there was so close for comfort for Alex Verdugo. We were speaking on him being potentially a leadoff man, but that's how you have to sit down. I think he may have convinced Aaron Boone to some extent if he were to be a leadoff man for Game 6. Should we go there?
Yeah, he was trying to get his third walk. I mean, that one was borderline, so I don't think it was an unfair call. But Gleyber Torres certainly doesn't want to go 0 for 5 as he takes a sweeper outside, 1-0.
Blake Trinan can go to some length, not all length, but if you want to get it out of high leverage situations, this is your guy to go to.
This one way downstairs, and the sweeper 2-0. And I agree with you. I would think, Alec, if you needed, he could probably give you one more inning, but if you don't have to, I probably wouldn't do it.
Yeah, probably no.
2-0 is the count here for Torres. Again, that one was called a strike essentially against Verdugo, but it's a 3-0 count. Juan Soto would be next if Torres reaches.
Torres 0 for 4. He is 3 of 20 in this World Series. But we're seeing Tommy Kahnle warm up at the Yankee bullpen. He's going to be the next one up.
The changeup got himself as an obligatory take there for Torres. He'll just watch one go by. Again, good graphic here for Fox. So who's left? Casparius, Hudson, Knack, and Brent Honeywell, who we will not see. So really Casparius and Daniel Hudson, probably the only other ones to go to. As it's fouled back, make it 3-2.
I believe that if it isn't even if Daniel Hudson, you're forcing him to pitch on back-to-back days, which can take a toll on his arm.
We'll have to watch that, but this game is too close right now, and you would have to think something, everybody's available really at this point. And let's say we go into extras, because it could happen. Would you think about burning a partial starter to try to win a game? Because Dodgers are running out of bullpen arms. Right now, the Yankees are in better standing. That'll be something to think about. 3-2. Torres breaks his bat, and he is out.
Walker Buehler paging.
It could be, Alec. I wouldn't be shocked if we needed that. So this will be a clean 7th, and we'll leave it to you in the 8th.
I apologize if I interrupted you.
You're good.
But so far, a clean 7 for both sides. The pitching staffs did their thing. Now it's up to the Dodgers' bats because they're running out of time. That was a broken bat that reached Max Muncy's side. Now, if you're the Dodgers, this is where your bats need to come alive. That you need every ounce of offense for you. Kike, Edman, Smith, those are your next 3 at the 6, 7, and 8 side. Now, I know Edman has been unbelievable in this postseason. He's been the highest batting average so far among any Dodger or batter. And also Mookie Betts batting .290. Freddie is home runs. You want to see about who is on fire and who is not. I would believe Kike is your guy to go to. Tommy Edman hasn't hit so far this game, but he's due.
I agree with you, Alec, and you hit the nail on the head. It looks like Tommy Kahnle is the one that's coming in. You need to score runs now, and you're absolutely right. You need to score runs now against this Yankees pitching staff, because if it gets to Weaver, that's probably lights out.
Yeah. If you get to Kahnle and his changeup, he can insert a fastball from time to time, but if you see multiple changeups in a row, you may have a better idea of what his pitch style is going to be. Look closely at where he throws it, and then wait for it, then swing if you find one that is right on the money.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, if you're Kahnle, you know what? Honestly, you might want to start with a couple fastballs and hope they don't have to sit on a changeup. Show them the element of surprise.
You fake them out a little bit. Fastball and then a changeup. Maybe even throwing a third pitch for a good occasion.
If he throws in a third pitch, my mind's going to officially be blown.
I mean, we see so many changeups from him that he can insert a fastball in between, but very rarely have we seen that third pitch. I mean, he went 60 straight pitches of a changeup, so he knows his primary pitch. But a third pitch would go nicely for his arsenal.
And I kind of wonder, I know it's half jokingly for me, but how do you even get outs that successfully? It speaks to how good Canely is when you're only throwing one pitch. And you could say Mariano Rivera did it with the cutter, but he did mix in some fastballs here and there. And Rivera is one of the best closers ever. But if you're a relief arm like Canely and you're trying to get outs with just one pitch, you got to be pretty darn good with the pitch that you have.
They have to. You think of cutters, you think of Mariano Rivera. You think of cutters, you also think of Emmanuel Quase.
Yes.
Who the Yankees, they made his life a living hell.
Yes, they did.
Which I'm still bewildered to this day that the Yankees were able to do that with him being in the Cy Young conversation as a closer. In fact, and when you look at the elite closers, Devin Williams, Josh Hader, Carlos Esteves, and now Emmanuel Quase, we don't know what happened in the postseason for all four of them, but they for some reason faltered. Well, Josh Hader has a reputation for doing so, but I'm shocked at the order for you.
Yeah, it does happen in the postseason, and the bright lights create pressure, Alec, and sometimes you just don't have it.
First pitch, it is indeed a changeup top center towards Kike. Be very careful when you're pitching to Kike Hernandez, because at any moment, when the bat clicks towards that ball, he may find his groove. He's 1-for-3, but any moment he can strike. Not there. It is upstairs, 1-1.
No surprise, Alec. You'll get the camera shot. Luke Weaver is starting to get warm. You need to make sure, as you mentioned, I agree with you completely. Don't let Kike get hot.
That's the key here for the Yankees. Don't let him get hot. 1-1. Swinging a line drive to the left. Down. Verdugo cuts it off. Runner at first is Kike Hernandez, and now you have Tommy Two-Backs.
I'm going to essentially say this now, Alec. This is going to be the game. I think if you get to the ninth, Luke Weaver is going to shut it down. I think you're going to have the entire game on your hands.
This is your best chance here if you're the Dodgers. 8th inning, and you have Tommy Canely out there for high leverage situations. You're trying to protect the 6-5 lead, but you want to shut things down here. First pitch, Edmund inside. It gets right by, partially to the outfield, picked up by Bumpy. There is no play. It's an infield base hit.
It's a broken bat infield base hit. And now Will Smith, who has struggled in this game, just to block a ball, has a chance to give the Dodgers the lead. The Dodgers have to score at least one run here, and I would not be surprised if there is a mound visit. You got to use it right now.
A mound visit from Matt Blake. Don't change pitchers now. Just calm the nerves of Canely. Have him get back on his rhythm. But I know the Dodgers, they're looking more and more like they're figuring out Canely because he throws the changeup very often. That's his go-to pitch. He can insert a fastball in between. And now we have a visit. Runners at first and second are Tommy Edmond and Kike Hernandez. There's the long walk to the mound. And this is to call Canely's thirds.
Yep, I'll repeat it again, Alec. This is the game right here. And the Dodgers have an opportunity to win the World Series. It's set up here in the 8th for Will Smith. Runners at first and second. Stay away from the double play. But if you're Canely, you got to try to induce it.
That could go a long way for either side. Double play for the Yankees. Long ball for the Dodgers for even a line drive. Splitting between the gap. At least a double would score both Edmond and Kike if you're trying to take the lead at 7-6. Long balls can help out. That would get the lead up to 8-6. Will Smith, with runners in scoring position, is 4-14. 2 home runs, 7 RBI. So there's a chance that Will can get something. First disengagement, and the runner at second, Kike, gets back on base.
Yeah, I have to believe, Alec, he's got to come through here. He's been good in the regular season. Looks like the infield's going to move even more in.
You're trying to pitch to prevent any damage from the inside. No swing. Smith didn't offer. It went downstairs. 1-0.
I'm not getting ahead of you in the play-by-play, but I'm setting up the scene in the defense. Anthony Rizzo is just leaving first base unguarded.
I mean, that's the same is Gavin Lux. That's outside left. Changeup 87. So there's another one of those pitches from Canely, 2-0.
Pressure starting to mount. Gavin Lux wants an opportunity. We'll see what Will Smith does.
We'll see with our very eyes if this can break the game open for LA and can help them to taking this lead. 2-0 upstairs, and you're starting to wonder if Tommy Canely is trending towards danger.
Get Luke Weaver in here now.
You know, if you're trying to get the game sealed up for the Yankees, that's likely what you want. 3-0 count. Canely looks a second. This pitch outside, and this game is ripe for the taking for the Dodgers.
Unbelievable, Alec. We just need a Canely. Get one out. Get something. He gets nothing. He leaves with the bases loaded in the eighth, and Luke Weaver's got to clean up a monumental mess.
Well, Aaron Boone is having to trust him for a 6-out save.
Yes.
Here. Well, and chances are, bases loaded, no outs. I don't like his chances. I'm sorry.
So what would you say, Alec? This is a question we normally ask. I think it's the right time to do it. What's the best case scenario for the Yankees? They're up 6-5, bases loaded, no outs. We're going to assume some runs are going to score. Would you say best case scenario for the Yankees would be the Dodgers with a one-run lead?
Best case scenario is one run lead.
Yeah.
If the Dodgers score runs. Or if you're trying to limit damage, strikeouts, and you limit it just a tie game. If you're talking about this being, I know it's unlikely, but you're talking about the super best case scenario, any triple play.
Yeah, I know it's unlikely as far as that or striking out the side. That's why I tried to stay with it. But I will agree with you, Alec. That would be if they can get it. But you have to believe with the Yankees up 6-5, bases loaded, no outs for Dodgers. 2 runs are coming in. I have to believe that at this point. And we'll see what we get. We're still in the middle of the commercial break. Luke Weaver trying to save the Yankee season.
Yeah, trying to save their bacon, but in all things else, I'm not really liking Weaver's chances of protecting a 6-out save with the bases loaded and nobody out here at the top of the 8th. I just feel like it's just a recipe for a blown save.
Howdy there, fellas.
You joined in a very interesting game, Ian. The 5th got crazy, and this one's about to get crazy again.
I saw that from what I read, Freddie, Freeman, and Teoscar Hernandez did the thing.
Yes, they did, and the Yankees also imploded a little bit in the 5th. Technically, only 2 errors. Garrett Cole doesn't cover the bag on the other, and they fall all over themselves, surrender 5. Stanton's giving them the lead in the 6th, but we are bases loaded. Alex got the call. Luke Weaver comes in. He needs a 6-out save.
I feel this is a recipe for a blown save. I know it's a bad thing to do for Luke Weaver, 6-out save. You're trying to protect this lead, 6-5, but everything screams Dodgers take the lead. I know it's not Weaver's fault, but Tommy Canely just couldn't do anything.
Nope. No, it's not. I mean, he's going to have to try to clean up the mess, Alec. You take it.
This is the 3rd appearance in as many days for Weaver. That's the first time in his career that he is pitching on 3 straight nights. He's tasked with a 6-out save here. Bases loaded jam, nobody out. First pitch upstairs for a Lux, so little rough start. His career against Weaver, 1 of 4 with a home run.
And Gavin Lux could certainly use that.
To his advantage. And if it is 4 balls, it's a tie game at 6-all. Bottom left. So Weaver gets up his first strike on a fastball.
Yeah, and it comes to question, and I know we already know the answer, but who else do you trust in the bullpen? You need a Canely to at least get something positive.
Well, if you're going to ask that question, Mark Leiter Jr., I don't know. 1-1, that spiked changeup. And Luke Weaver himself, he did redeem himself when he was tossed around between the Diamondbacks, Royals, Reds, and Mariners. He split duties between the Reds and Mariners last year, and now he's a Yankee where he has been at the reliever role since last year. He began as a setup man. Now he's been the closer since September, and now we're just looking onto November. The 2-1 pitch is on its way. Did he go? They're going to check at first base? Yes. 2-2.
That's a tough call there for Gavin Lux. This crowd's starting to chant Luke. They're trying to make sure to keep the boys in it. They know the game is on the line right now.
Kind of reminds me of the Luke Kuechly chance with the Carolina Panthers when he was playing. 2-2 count. Yankees fans are into this. They want to have Weaver get out this bases loaded jam. 2-2 pitch on its way. Full count. No one would want that. It is a full count. Nobody is out. Remember, if it's a walk, it's a tie game. Deep enough on a fly ball, it can score a run. Also, that's base hit can score in 2. Double can score in 3. Payoff. Fly balls. This may be deep enough to score a run. This will be caught by Aaron Judge, and on his way is Shohei Hernandez. Wrote a bird, not there. We have a tie ball game.
Yes, we do. And now Shohei Ohtani, no home runs the last 29 at bats, waiting for him to get any contact. That shoulder's bothering him. This should be an easy out for Weaver. You can't just plant one, but you got to make sure you get Ohtani here.
And remember, if you're playing with too much fire, you're going to get burned by it. Aaron Boone found that out in Game 1 when he played with way too much fire between Tim Hill and Tommy Kahnle. So you didn't show Ohtani no home runs in his last 29 at-bats. I know he's a home run machine, but but outside that's he's been a complete liability in this World Series, and that shoulder is not helping him. The first pitch will be on the way from Weaver to Ohtani. Here it is. Swinging a foul to left on a changeup, the Kahnle pitch.
Alec, I will jump ahead of you on this one. I didn't quite see it myself. They might be ruling catcher interference, so we have to see what's going on here, what it's going to do.
So, interesting question. So, they're going to call a catcher interference. Austin Wells got in the way of Shohei Ohtani as he was taking his swing. It may have slightly gone to the way of Austin Wells. They're going to review it, but for the moment, it is a catcher's interference.
So I just want to make sure to clarify, because you guys are way smarter than me. He just got his glove ahead of Ohtani's at bat, and that's what essentially could put him on here?
Correct.
Okay.
So, Alec, go ahead and chime in if I miss anything. For anyone listening, basically what catcher's interference is as it sounds. The catcher cannot get out in front of the bat. If the bat hits the catcher's glove, that is catcher's interference. It tends to happen a lot more when the hitter is taller and has longer arms. But that's why catchers don't extend their glove out a certain length. Because once the bat hits the glove, it's a free base.
And even this year, the Yankees challenged it. They lost it because because there was a clear hit from that bat onto Wells' glove. Aaron Boone loses his challenge.
That is unbelievable, Alec. That's a crusher for the Yankees.
And now you have Mookie Betts, who is up next. He can deliver the Yankees the lead, whether it be a liner or a sac fly, or even, God forbid, a home run. Anything can work here for the Dodgers. First pitch, it gets this up into the air, it's keeping up. If they score another sac fly, Judge gets it. Here comes Edman. The throw obviously not there. The Dodgers take their first lead of Game 5. Unbelievable.
This game just continues to deliver the madness. I'm so glad, gentlemen, that we've been able to join in on this one. I can't believe what we've been seeing.
Oh man, I have to go back because it's my team. But fellas, I remember 2015, Royals vs. Mets, Game 5 at Citi Field. The Mets were leading the Royals 2-0 all night. Matt Harvey insisted on pitching the final inning and gave up one legitimate run to that Lorenzo Cain scored, and then Salvador Perez, it's a ground out. It's a ground ball for a ground out RBI, and because the throw by Lucas Duda was wide, so the Royals tied the game on an error. The Dodgers, as a result of multiple errors, including the catcher's interference we just saw, have just taken the lead in the top of the eighth. New York teams and fumbling over themselves.
Man, I know going back to the Rangers side, this is a foul ball from Freeman. I know the Rangers, they didn't really tumble over themselves in this year's Eastern Conference Finals, save from an own goal by Alexei Lafreniere, but the Florida Panthers were the worst possible opponent they could run themselves into. Yeah, just as I called it, John, Walker Buehler is warming up at the bullpen.
Are you kidding me?
This is not a drill. Walker Buehler's warming up. This is a swing and a miss on a fastball from Freeman. I mean, Walker Buehler, what?
We are making sure, because we talked about with Honeywell, Knack, and who's the only other one that's left, right? Daniel Hudson. So, yeah, they got to try to win this game. Walker Buehler, they talked about it, I think, a couple innings ago that it could happen. It's happening.
Oh, yeah. Big swing and a miss from Freddie Freeman. So this is some with Buehler going up against Soto, Judge, and Chisholm.
They are going for the kill.
I mean, you're tasking Walker Buehler for potential 6-out save.
I think, gentlemen, considering what we said with the bullpen and between Hudson, Honeywell, and Knack, I think that's probably the best call. You got to do it.
I mean, you look at it here, this may be the best possible option that you're going to. He did pitch the game of his life in Game 5, but here, that you're entrusting him with a big situation to secure a big victory, you get these free outs. If you limit Soto, Judge, and Chisholm, and if the Dodgers do more damage in the ninth, then it puts you in a good position. Back-to-back sacrifice flies, 3 errors by the Yankees.
Yeah.
And those 3 errors, technically maybe 4, but the 4 errors that we're speaking of, this may be the Yankees undoing.
Yeah, and the catcher's interference mixed in between that. You could make an argument that 5 of the 7 runs that the Dodgers scored today were gifted by New York.
Yeah, the 2 errors that what we saw, Aaron Judge, Anthony Volpe, those 2 fielding, the fielding error and the throwing error, though technically it was a fielding error by Jazz Chisholm Jr. at the third base side, but why throw to third base when you can just instead throw a long ball from the shortstop position all the way to first base for the putout? Now, even though it's longer, you're still getting yourself an easier spot as opposed to that third base side because you're risking yourself either way. But the putout at first, I think, would be better instead of put out third.
Yeah, I'm glad that you brought that up because I mentioned that a couple times in that 5th. And again, it could have turned a 5-0 lead for the Yankees into like a 5-2. It definitely added a few extra runs here. And now the Yankees are going to need a couple extra runs to just try to take the lead. Let that sink in. Alec's going to take us home here for the bottom of this 8th. We don't know what's going to happen with the rest of it, but we do think we might see starting pitcher on the mound here pretty soon.
I mean, if it is Buehler, I would officially say that this game is officially going for the upside down. Let's go to the celebrity watch where we say hello to Alec Baldwin, Pat Sajak, John Travolta, Rob Lowe, all in attendance here at Yankee Stadium. Tim McGraw, also here.
3
5
walks.
celebrities here. First pitch, it's still trying it. Right center, sinker.
3 walks for Soto in this game. He has just 1 official at bat.
They're trying to go for some length. So I feel after 1, maybe 2 batters, you pull him. That may be a strategy for Dave Roberts.
Or
get a foul back. 0-2.
Or they try, or they go crazy and have tried and pitch the whole 8, and then just have Buehler do the 9th.
I mean, hey, if you're feeling it, have tried to go the 8 because he could be a leg pitcher. Boy, this is a wild sweeper, but this sweeper turned back towards the inside partially, but still remained outside. 1-2 count. Trident nearing his 25th pitch, and you have Judge on deck with the bases empty. Just imagine how topsy-turvy this can go if either Soto or Judge homer. Ground ball, picked up by Freeman, running to first bases. Trident, he beats out Juan Soto. He wins the race. 1 up, 1 away.
Yeah, he kind of showed Garrett Cole what he was supposed to do as Trinan wins the race to the bag, and we'll leave it up to Aaron Judge.
If you're thinking of Buehler pitching for a multiple out save, does it kind of remind you of Madison Bumgarner's save in the World Series?
It does, but I don't want to hear about that name if it's Ian and myself because the Giants tore us up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, trust me. And you know what? Here's the thing about that. There was a moment where it's still debated whether or not Mike Kersley, the then third base coach of the Royals, should have sent Alex Gordon all the way home. But, you know, the Royals won the World Series next year.
So
We're not-
digress on that.
Yeah, we digress.
2-0 from Trident to Judge. Bottom left, sweeper 85, bitter on the corner, 2-1.
We can certainly say, Alec, that Aaron Judge has had some of his better at-bats over the last couple games. He might be able to come through here.
He had a home run for the first time in this World Series with the first runs of this game. Swinging a foul back, it took a bounce off the wall, evens it up at 2. If it goes for an extended period, you believe that Judge will be looming more towards his second home run shot. He might be due for another one here. 2-2 count. Judge against Trident, who is still going. This pitch on the way. It's a full count. It goes downstairs on a sweeper.
That's what we've been wanting to see from Aaron. Take those close pitches, do damage on the ones that are close as well. Certainly got his timing locked back in.
You got Jazz on deck. 1 on 4. Though you wonder if there's going to be any damage. This is foul to right on the sinker. Judge is getting his confidence up, and these last 2 games here at Yankee Stadium, he's been playing some of his best postseason baseball. For as murky as his postseason reputation is, this game getting his first home run did a lot of wonders. Wide drive to the left, over glove of Muncy, takes a ride down through the warning tracks, picked up by Teoscar. It's an Aaron Judge double in the 8th inning.
Vintage Aaron Judge there. Taking an inside fastball, lacing that down the third baseline past a jumping Muncy, who almost got it there. 0 for 17, though, as Jazz with runners in scoring position. About time to break that if you're a Yankees fan.
What is this game, John?
I don't know. The good feelings, the crazy, everything else just keeps on happening here. It's Buehler and Hudson in the bullpen.
So they're both warming up. Daniel Hudson pitched yesterday. He didn't have to have a really good outing. He gave up a grand slam to Anthony Volpe the first pitch. Upstairs, didn't miss by much though. 1-0. 33 pitches in for Trident. I'm starting to wonder if you put in Buehler after this one. If you're trying to get a multiple out save, because Trident's getting an extended workload. Already 34 pitches. That's outside right. back-to-back sweepers. Oh, and that's 2-0.
Yeah, these pitches, Alec, to your point, are starting to not be very close. And you have Giancarlo Stanton waiting on deck. You got to make sure that you nip this if you're the Dodgers right now.
Yep. Get Chisholm out at first. If you find a grounder. Outside again, that's 3 straight sweepers. So you got to locate the zone. And fans chanting Seven Nation Army here at the Bronx. In this back and forth ball game, Yankees win 5-0. Dodgers tied up at 5. Yankees replayed a 6-5. Dodgers took their first lead. Oh, called strike 1. Hit the top right corner. Chisholm thought he got it.
He gave that one a long look, and he might have had a beef there. He's got to dig back in now.
He has to get back into his groove. And regardless, I think this could be the last pitcher this could be the last hitter that tried and faces, regardless of outcome, whether it be walk or an out or a hit here to move Judge. 7-6 Dodger lead makes 2 stack flies. Gavin Lux and Mookie Betts. Shohei Ohtani hasn't hit at all in this game. 3-1 count for Jazz on the way. Oh, Jazz got in the way of that one, but the result makes the same. Runner at first and second. Jazz at first, Judge at second.
Don't overmanage it here if you're Dave Roberts. If you leave in Blake Trinan, you're playing with fire. He's at 37 pitches right now. Not saying he's not a good pitcher, but you got to pull him right here.
Yeah, he is. Yep. Dave Roberts is coming out. So, trying to stunt, I figured this was going to be the Jazz Chisholm Jr. was going to be the last pitcher, the hitter that tried and faces, and this is a smart call from Roberts. I think you go to Bueller.
Alec, I don't think he's done. I think they're keeping Trinan in.
What?
Dude. What?
This is mismanagement at its worst. This is Stanton here.
Roberts, what are you doing?
We'll see. We'll see right now, Alec. You take it.
And I'll tell you, John, even if he gets this out, I'm just not sure about that decision. So Stanton up against Trinan. This could be dangerous here for Blake Trinan, given that he has an extended workload. So Roberts, he thought he was going to pull him. Fly ball, but it's not deep enough. Racing up towards right field side is Mookie Betts. Johnny on the spot for the catch. Aaron Judge stays put. Throw all the way to third on time. Nobody moves.
Roll the dice. Now you got Anthony Rizzo here. Again, the main thing, I guess, for Dave that we could say the obvious, they want to make sure that Bueller has a clean ninth to work with. You got to make sure you get there first. Anthony Rizzo is still dangerous.
Yeah, he has a high batting average. Even for the series that he missed in the ALDS, he can be very dangerous. That's what the Yankees brought him in for when he was no longer with the Cubs. For his batting and for his leadership and his World Series experience. 2016 with the Cubs. He delivered a World Series title to Chicago and Northside, and he wants to help them mount this unbelievable comeback. They got to get to Game 6 first, though. Left line on the sweeper from Trinan. So he's still going, hasn't lost that luster. I mean, it's a dangerous proposition given that Rizzo is 2 of 9 against Trinan. He can hit, but Rizzo, he has the power. 0-1 count. This next pitch will be Trinan's 40th. Big swing and a miss. Roll back to second. Judge gets back safely. The Dodgers caught him napping.
He had to scramble for that one. Seriously, Alec, if Judge takes any more steps there, the Yankees already are done. That would have been a massive mistake.
Big time. That was a massive gap by Aaron Judge, and then he reaches back safely. Rizzo does not have a home run in his last 111 at-bats. We can talk about Ohtani in his streak, but we got to bring up Rizzo in the same conversation. 0-2 is upstairs on a fastball. Trinan already at the Edwin Diaz territory. I know Dodger fans are feeling feeling the same way, Ian. Deep breaths. Just deep breaths. Everyone at LA. 1, 2. Swing and a miss! Oh, we got alongside! And the Dodgers will preserve a 7-6 lead headed to the ninth. 3 more outs away from either game number 6 or championship number 8.
Unbelievable. This game continues to deliver. I will say one thing. We'll let you go here in a minute, Ian. That was big courage for Dave Roberts to leave Treinen in. He trusted him to do the job. It worked out.
Fellas, I'm going to go full nerdcore here, but what Dave Roberts just banked on rolling a nat 20 in a D&D campaign to save the party from certain doom. And Blake tried it just delivered.
Yeah, that's like rolling a sevens at a craps table, Ian. You got to be able to get that perfect throw. You get exactly what you need. It's the only option to be able to win this game. And you know what? He did it.
It's like if you're playing blackjack, you're making a huge gamble.
Yeah.
If you go over, you lose it. But Dave Roberts drew 21 there.
He did.
21 in blackjack.
He did. All the mannerisms are apropos. You guys are exactly right. I didn't agree with it in real time. And again, if it didn't work out, that would be one of the first things we probably talk about in this game, other than the Yankees' errors in the fifth. But it's 7-6 Dodgers. The Yankees were up 5-0 in this game, and now the Dodgers 3 outs away from getting a World Series trophy again.
It would be so epic to all of Los Angeles and witnessing a World Series title in front of a packed crowd. This will be epic. You get the last outs here for Blake Treinen, and now you bring the big question: Buehler or Hudson for tonight?
What do you think, Ian?
Well, fellas, I would say it will not be Bueller's. It will not be Walker Bueller's day off.
I think I'm going the same way, Alec. What say you? You think Buehler in the ninth?
I'm thinking Buehler in the ninth. Probably a Madison Bumgarner situation that you want to get the last outs and you by a starter and you want to have it pay off here. I'm going the Buehler route in the ninth inning.
Well, we know first. Go ahead.
I mean, think about it like this. You know, okay, unless the Dodgers blow it open completely, but if you still have a one-run game going into the ninth, it's Buehler.
To your point, gentlemen, Buehler is the only one getting warm right now in the ninth. It's an 0-2 count. What we do know the top 9 is Luke Weaver's going to get the rest of this game. He's got to make sure the score line stays right where it is as Teoscar waits on an 0-2. Tension in the Bronx. Swing. This gets by a diving Volpe, and the Dodgers have the first runner in the ninth.
Here we go. The Dodgers down 0-5 in this game, about to cap off an epic comeback, and Walker Buehler, who many have considered that he was struggling throughout the season. He can put those questions to bed. How effective will he be? How will he fare in the postseason after struggling? That was way out of the reach of Anthony Volpe. Well, there's a dive. Not there on time for Volpe as this one rolled out of his grasp. Now, I'm Aaron Boone. I think Luke Weaver may have done enough here. And Teoscar, he's getting subbed out for the pinch runner Chris Taylor, who is going to check in for defensive duties once we get to the bottom.
Agreed.
Max Muncy takes a high line drive to the warning track and right, but it is caught. So again, Chris Taylor, the new runner, will have to go back to first.
He went, but seeing that this was not deep enough, he had to go back. Thought better of it.
Hey, Alec, just take this for one moment. I'll jump back in.
All right, so as it was a fly ball right, nothing there. Juan Soto was right there making that catch. 7-6 Dodgers. And now Kike Hernandez, 2 of 4 with 2 runs scored. No team has come back from down 5 runs to clinch a World Series. The Dodgers trail 5-0 tonight. Can they do it?
Here we go.
Thank you, Alec. I wanted to make sure that I got that stat from no team ever coming back down from 5 runs, because that's got to go into the story. A couple of toss-overs there for the disengagement, so we'll get things settled here. Kike Hernandez, 2 for 4. He has been a postseason legend. Again, you got Taylor at first, who's the new runner for Teoscar. And we'll see Luke Weaver finally throw his first pitch. This one misses downstairs on a cutter, make it 1-0.
If I'm Aaron Boone, if I don't get this next out, I'm pulling Weaver from this game because his workload for a normal Weaver will back it usually be at most 20 pitches. You pull him and then go to your next one to get the final outs.
See what they do. 1-0. This was a challenge cutter, but it's fouled straight back, make it 1-1.
He challenged it, wanted to get another one to solidify the Dodgers to get up by at least 2, maybe if it is a double, but not there.
Pressure-packed moments here for the Yankees. Weaver's got to keep this right where it is to keep their season alive. The Dodgers, they set this up in Game 5 to try to get it going. They did not get the outing that they wanted for Flaherty, and they did not get the runner. They threw over too many times in a disengagement, and I guess Weaver must have lost his mind. Taylor gets to go to second.
He forgot they already used up his 2 disengagements. So he used up once unsuccessful, used the second one unsuccessful. If you have to throw a third time, you have to tag the runner on time. Anthony Rizzo could not, and so they'll have to, and that forces Taylor over to second. It's an automatic walk for him.
To make that mistake.
Yes.
When your season is on the line.
This is unbelievable. I mean, again, we talked about the 5-0 and the 5 runs. You at least have to attribute 3 of those runs gifted at worst to the Dodgers, and then now you give them an extra 90 feet when you cannot have the Dodgers scoring more runs. It's already 7-6. So that is inexcusable as Kike Hernandez still waits on a 1-1.
There's no way to justify that failed disengagement attempt. Nothing.
So Kike gets the 1-1. This misses way upstairs. It's 2-1.
I mean, we talked about how much of the winning session would be if the Yankees get swept. If the Yankees go on and not force a Game 6, I would expect that the winning session would still be on.
Yeah, it is. I mean, this is self-inflicted mistakes for multiple runs. I mean, there is no excuse. Yes, you came out and scored some runs. Yes, you looked good at the bat rack a couple of times, but mentally, you just exhausted yourself. Judge had to make that catch. The throw from third should have went to first. You had Cole who should have stepped on the bag, and now you have this disengagement, which was inexplicably dumb, as it's 3-1, and now Kike draws the walk. And we'll see, because Alec just talked about Weaver, and now Boone is on the top steps.
Now, it's not an official count towards the error total, but unofficially, that's 5 errors by the Yankees.
Absolutely.
5! Unbelievable.
Absolutely, Alec. You nailed it. Again, it's self-inflicted stuff. And you could talk about the Dodgers if they win this. Ultimately, they get the credit, and they should, because they play better than the Yankees have. But Ian is right as well. You cannot make these mistakes at this portion in the game. We'll take a commercial break. Lighters coming in.
I'm in absolute disbelief that the Yankees, they keep shooting themselves in the foot in this game. And it's the right call by Aaron Boone pulling Luke Weaver. This was the last batter you're going to face, regardless of if you block it or if you allow a hit. You get your next one on at Mark Leiter Jr. and hoping that nothing quits for the Dodgers. But you still have runners at first and second, Kike Hernandez, Chris Taylor. and you still have Walker Buehler warming up at the bullpen for his Madison Bumgarner moments.
Yeah, everything is on the line right now, gentlemen. As you talk about it, 7 runs, 7 hits for the Dodgers, no errors. You can make the argument, and Alec mentioned, and I'll certainly at least put a 5 spot, even though it says 3 errors. 6 runs, 8 hits, 3 errors officially. But this is just not good right now for the Yankees as far as trying to close out a game. Again, nobody's going to feel sorry for them. We're not trying to sieve it either way. We're being neutral across the board. But you can't make these mistakes at this point in the game. And now Mark Leiter Jr. has got all the pressure in the world on him right now.
If the Yankees are the evil empire, then the Dodgers are Luke Skywalker and the Jedi's.
It's kind of interesting if you want to make that comparison because of the Dodgers being able to buy everybody too. I can't necessarily say I feel sorry for the Dodgers if they win or lost. It was just fun to watch payroll teams, but it is what it is. It's sometimes you get to buy players.
I mean, it's been the strategy for the Yankees and the Dodgers throughout. And the Dodgers, they want to assemble the best possible team, sign them to these contracts. Ohtani, Yamamoto, Glasnow, Teoscar Hernandez. And then you bring in Tommy Edson by the deadline, bring Kike Hernandez back at the deadline. You have the best possible team that can win a World Series for LA here, right in front of our faces.
So the Dodgers, they'll show this on Fox, and I'm a little bit ahead of you guys about all their disappointments, and then they'll CS21, DS22, DS23 to the Diamondbacks, and now they advance to the second World Series in the last 5 years, trying to undo those wrongs. Bringing Shohei Ohtani across from the street. Yes, I know he's dealing with the elbow and all that, but he's going to be a huge part of this when it's all said and done. As I said with Alec, everybody's pretty much locked in for next year for all their main core component pieces, so they should feel good there. Mark Leiter Jr. is going to have to try to fan the flames, as it is runners at first and second with 1 out in the 9th. He's going to be facing Tommy Edman.
To be fair to last year for the Dodgers, you can only do so much when your bullpen is wrecked with injuries and your bats are not clicking and you're top heavy. To be fair to the Dodgers.
I'll definitely take that, Alec, as Tommy Edman waits on a 1-1. Knuckle curve misses down low. Now, Leiter's been pretty good for the Yankees since coming over from the Cubs at the deadline, but this is a completely different situation now in Game 5 of the World Series. Splitter way downstairs. It's 2-1.
Pressure starting to mount here for the Yankees. After going up by nothing, it's been nothing but bad mistake after bad mistake. But Leiter, he has to find his groove against Tommy Two Bags.
And this is such a thrill on the other side of the camera shot for Walker Buehler. Again, he's dealt with so many injuries. And if he gets a chance to close it out, he's been honestly the best Dodger pitcher throughout the World Series when he gets a chance to. They just showed his camera shot. Edman waits on a 2-2.
The Yankees are also known for late inning heroics. They've hit in the 9th inning in games 2 and 3, trailing, but that was when they were down by 4 runs. They need to hit when they're down by 1 run. But Buehler's right there.
2-2 is the count against Tommy. He gets the sign. Leiter throws. Good block by Wells. Make sure the runners stay right where they are. It's a full count.
And if I'm the Yankees, I would be banking on a ground ball double play.
That's what you were trying to get there for Leiter in his last pitch, but he spiked that curve in the dirt, and Wells had to save his bacon. Getting more camera shots here for Freddie Freeman. You think you already know who the MVP is. That's an automatic lock. As we get a chance now to see Wells go back in the crouch and give the sign to Leiter. So full count. Runners are first and second. Dodgers already up by a run. It's 7-6, top 9. Leiter checks over.
Nervous, John.
Yes. Gets the sign. Edman swing and a miss.
That's where the nerves spike up. And Tommy Edman, he swung and missed, and now the Dodgers in a tight situation. Now or Friday, or even, in God forbid, Saturday for a World Series title. For the Yankees, it's now or never.
Yes, it is. And it's the last chance for the Dodgers right now with 2 outs in the 9th to add on runs. Will Smith, he's not been good in this World Series. 2 of 17, a walk in the 8th and a run scored. He's 0 for 3. He's been good throughout the regular season, and an extra run would be huge for Buehler, as this is inside. Wonderful stab by Jazz. He gets the toss over to first, and we go bottom 9. It's 7-6. It's time for a World Series or an extension. We'll find out.
This is turning into a classic, John. Well, it has been a classic from the moment the Dodgers tied it up in the 5th inning. But if the Dodgers end up with this one, or even with the Yankees walking it off with a victory in the 9th or in extras, well, we got ourselves a treat to remember.
I wonder if you're the Yankees. I know it's only one run. Do you try to get big on Buehler? Because, again, starters don't normally close games. And what I mean by that is he might try to, fill up the strike zone with his fastball. If I'm the Yankees, I might try to jump on one.
Yeah, if I'm the Yankees, I would be jumping on one of those fastballs. But if I'm Walker Buehler, just walk Anthony Volpe. He's been hot. He's been their best hitter. Just give them 4 fingers.
We'll see what we get. Again, it's always dangerous to try to do that in a one-run game. But the Yankees haven't shown you, with the exception of the 8th inning, and maybe a little bit in this game, because you had the first 5 runs scored in the 3 innings with home run. Yankees as a whole in this World Series have not shown you clutch run scoring. And Buehler was just terrific in Game 3. And now he's going to get a chance to close it here for the Dodgers. I can't believe I'm saying it again, but we're down to the final 3 outs. It's a 7-6 lead for the Dodgers. They were down 5 runs, and they're 3 outs away now from lifting the trophy.
Just unbelievable.
So that's where we are. Again, we'll set you up now where the order is going to be. It looks like 7, 8, 9. Volpe, Wells, Verdugo. If they want to try to make any sort of pitch hint there for Wells, you probably could. Although when you think about it, we haven't seen a lot of that. You still got Trent Grisham off the bench, but he's about a 180 hitter. DJ LeMahieu is not the batting champion that he was several years ago. You got John Birdie and Oswaldo Cabrera. We're starting to get the camera shots now. You want to talk about one of the problems for the Yankees? It's 12 men left on base. First relief appearance since June 28th of 2018 for Buehler as he's getting warm.
Yeah, backups you see. Trevino, wasn't he in?
So again, no, Trent Grisham, Trevino, Birdie, Cabrera, any of those be available there for Wells if they want to take that marker.
Nerves are racking up. And yeah, you mentioned about Birdie, LeMahieu. They're not on the active roster now.
Okay, thank you for that. So again, a little bit of adjustment on my part. I appreciate it. We'll see who's left on the bench side. So 2 for 4, double single run scored. Buehler trying to take the Dodgers to the World Series and finish it off. They're already there, trying to get it done there against the Yankees in this 2-3-2 format. They don't want to go back to Los Angeles. And we'll see what happens here. It's a 1-0 count now against Volpe. This fastball does find the zone. It's a sinker. Make it 1-1.
Because if they go back to Los Angeles, then it will be mentally exhausting for the Dodgers, and mental confidence for the Yankees if they were to go back is my heart is racing.
Yeah, this has been a roller coaster type game, and I agree with you. Volpe thought about running, but this one goes foul on a knuckle curve. Make it 1-2. And again, I just go back to saying this for Walker Buehler in that Game 3. I mean, we've seen him pitch maybe, I don't know, not even 100 innings over the last 3 years combined. And now he gets to close for a chance to win it all in a Game 5 in the World Series. What is he thinking in his brain right now as Volpe waits on a 1-2? This is pitch number 4 for Buehler, outside on a fastball. It's 2-2.
Well, the Yankees have the clutch hitting for them, but now I'm just not sure if that's what show up. Buehler has been mostly shut down for the Dodgers, especially Game 3.
Yeah, he's been their best pitcher all told. Knuckle curve on top of it. Toss from Muncy. Freeman. It's 1 out.
Well, 1 down, 2 to go, Dodgers. The finish line is within sight in this lengthy marathon.
Yes, it has been, Alec, but I wouldn't have it any other way alongside you and Ian. This has been so much fun. The Yankees miscues, 3 errors. Cole fails to cover first, catcher's interference, a toss over too many times, and 5 unearned runs. That was on the Fox box. If you take a screenshot with that on your phone and send it to me, I'd be appreciated. Again, I already got the notes all typed in, but Yankees can say they shot themselves in the foot today as Austin Wells waits on an 0-1. It's bouncing to the dirt. Make it 1-1.
Those miscues bit them so hard.
There really is nothing you can say. It's almost laughable the amount of miscues that they made. As you get a camera shot there of Clayton Kershaw, haven't been able to see him. Everybody at the top step. Four seam does not get the call, and this is low, 2-1 on the inside.
And Kershaw hasn't even pitched in a while because he's on the inactive list due to an injury. We're not expecting to see him pitch for this postseason, but it will be much elation to have him win at the biggest dreamland of baseball hitters.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 2-2 now, knuckle curve. Wells follows it away. Verdugo would be the last hope if Wells cannot reach. The Yankees, they had their run throughout the AL Central. They ran into the Dodgers, who beat them up pretty good, with the exception of that bullpen game. Wells stays alive on a knuckle curve. It's 2-2.
And he has to get a big good hit here off of Buehler if the Yankees were to save their season.
Yankees fans, they've been on their feet, now they're chewing their nails a la LeBron James. There's been a roller coaster of emotions. What were they feeling when they were up 5-0? Excitement. They're not feeling it now. It's nervous energy. Full count as the fastball misses low.
If I'm Buehler, I may be throwing a breaking ball pitch, an off-speed one, a sweeper, if you were to full out Wells on this next one.
Full count on the way. Swing and a miss on a knuckle curve. 2 outs.
All right. This is it for the Dodgers. It all comes down to this one. Walker Buehler against Alex Verdugo. A shot at immortality, protecting a 1-run lead. You're down by 5. You come back on top of back-to-back sack twice. It feels like it's the perfect ending to this fairy tale.
Absolutely. What a fairy tale ending it would be for Walker Buehler to get the save. Knuckle curve, misses low. It's 1-0 on Verdugo.
I'm nervous, John. I'm really nervous here.
This game has been so much fun. The World Series has been fun. At least games 1 and game 5 have made up for everything else. Swing and a miss on an inside cutter. That's a perfect pitch. It's 1-1.
And the Dodgers fans that are in attendance are on their feet. Yankees fans on their feet, wondering when there's going to be something here.
Swing and a miss on a knuckle curve. Nowhere close. And the Yankees down to their final strike.
Now remember.
Camera shot for Juan Soto. But that's going to be a while because Gleyber Torres is next if Verdugo can reach. 1-2. Buehler trying to deliver. And the Dodgers win the World Series!
Bravo. Congratulations, Yankees. You won the same number of games in the World Series that all your opponents in the postseason did against you. Congratulations. All that talking for what?
Verdugo.
One win in the World Series.
Verdugo strikes out. Again, they get the tag across. Shohei Ohtani can celebrate, Alec. That was a big trade in the offseason, as we talked about. Soto looks stone-faced on his camera shots, and Buehler's got his hands in the air like the world heavyweight champion. What a thrill for him.
And what a throw by Walker Buehler. He gets his Madison Bumgarner moment. The Dodgers celebrate an elation, surviving a rolling 5-game series against the Padres, taking out the Mets in that 6-game NLCS, and then demolish the Yankees, overcoming a 5-run deficit to win, to clinch the World Series. The first ever time this has happened. Their 8th title of franchise history. Freddie Freeman being the menace that he has been throughout this World Series with 4 home runs in as many games. Shohei Ohtani gets a championship in his first year in Dodger blue, and somewhere upstairs, Vince Scully is smiling.
Yes, he is. You feel good about that. He was one of the best. Again, the largest ever comeback, never been done. The Yankees had a 5-0 lead in this game. They had Garrett Cole on the mound. They were in cruise control. We profiled the errors all day long. Again, I just have to say it. I think this is apropos. What the heck did the Yankees do to themselves in this game? You could talk about throughout the series. We talked about the mismanagement for Aaron Boone and Garrett Cole in game one. Again, if they would have won that game, we'd still be going. But I cannot believe the complete implosion that we saw tonight. I mean, that is inexcusable.
The thing is, I can kind of see it because when you look at the Yankees, if you truly look at what was making them go, it was their over reliance on their pitching and quite literally two bats. Aaron Judge, I mean, look at it all postseason. Aside from this game,
Right.
the Royals cooked him. The Guardians cooked him. The Dodgers put him on a milk carton.
Yeah.
He finally showed up in this game, but too little, too late.
And it's the same deal, right? Again, Alec, we can talk about where was Gleyber Torres at the top of the order. Again, Soto really the only other one drawing walks. Stanton was unbelievable, but it can't just be that.
Your best cannot be just Juan Soto and Giancarlo Stanton. If those are your only two that are showing up, and then Anthony Volpe in games 4 and 5, then you got to take a hard look at yourself.
Yeah.
Because with Aaron Judge, with a disappearing act in the postseason outside of those 2 home runs in the ALCS, and then here in Game 5, it wasn't enough for him to overcome it. And Gleyber Torres, 3 of 20 in this World Series as a whole.
Not good enough.
These 5 mistakes by the Yankees in Game 5 that cost you a Game 6 at Los Angeles. Where was the run support for Garrett Cole outside Soto and Stanton? Where was everything for the Yankees? Where was the fielding? Where was the defense? Where was the pitching from your guys? Why are you overexhausting your bullpen, and why are you just tossing them around, swatting them away like flies when you can just stick to them for longer stretches? Why was Tim Hill limited just 5 pitches in Game 1? Alex Haley for 8. Aaron Boone it was overmatching his bullpen front and center. I'm sorry, but this makes me livid at the Yankees. Livid!
Bringing the passion, Alec, I like it.
And also, you can base this. I mean, tongue-in-cheek, people will say you can trace it back to one singular moment where it all fell apart. Fellas, I think we have that moment. That moment came in Game 1 when Aaron Boone took Garrett Cole out of the game.
I agree.
87 pitches. That was the moment where the Yankees started to unravel. That was when, effectively, their season was done.
Yeah, you cannot. Again, Alec and I talked about this, and I thought it was for good reason. I'm glad you brought it up, Ian. You cannot afford to give away games against a team like the LA Dodgers. Granted, I think we would all agree the Dodgers are the better team up and down the lineup, but you're correct. You can't have those heavy reliances. And also, I hate to sit and call about for people's jobs and this and that, but this is the type of business that we're in. I think if you're Brian Cashman, yeah, you have to think about the free agency acquisitions for Gleyber Torres and Juan Soto, and they're probably going to be back because they're in their prime. They're good players. We would expect that back, but those uncomfortable conversations that Alec referenced before in Game 4 with Aaron Boone, I think you have to have them.
You must. You got to sit down in the front office and get pen to paper immediately to keep both Torres and Soto around. Do everything possible to bring them back for a 28th title run. Because if you let them go, there's going to be someone who is just going to come in like a hungry shark and then just pry them away and take that contract in an instant.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question there. My only question now is whether Aaron Boone has managed his last game. You can maybe say, and I don't agree with this, but I'm going to say it anyway. You can maybe say that he gets some leverage in winning Game 4. You had to win that game. It was a bullpen day. The Dodgers punted that game away.
Yeah, it was a bullpen game, and you said it best. The Dodgers punted away because they did not go through high leverage relief.
Right.
Jack Flaherty lasted just 2 innings because he was very off-key in his outing. But his relievers did the job. When Trident, he got the win here because he was the one who got the best quality out of everything, despite the heart attacks. Dave Roberts made a gamble, and as I said before, he dealt 21 in blackjack, and Trident got full key on the win. Garrett Cole, 108 pitches, and even for that fifth inning, that was not in his fault. 108 pitches wasted. 108 pitches where he delivered quality baseball on the mound for the Yankees. Wasted.
Yeah, I think you have to say it that way. And let's not forget, we're going to say this. Credit to the Dodgers, they won the World Series, but the Yankees deserve a lot of blame in this. And at least for the Dodgers next year going into it, we know that they're probably going to be in this same spot again. That NL West is so difficult to get around between the Diamondbacks and the Padres. So it's going to be an arms race in the NL West. It's going to be fun, but this could be monumental. We'll see what happens in the offseason with the Yankees and what they decide to do, what they don't decide to do, because that could have some ramifications. Because I know Baltimore, they kind of stubbed their toe a little bit here and there, granted, but that's still a young team that's on the rise. This is not a given. Again, just a reminder, we all know this. It's not a given that you get right back to the World Series again. So you never know when this is going to happen to the Yankees again. It's a bitter pill to swallow. And I know none of us feel sorry for them. So that was a game they shot themselves in the foot. Dodgers win it again. I had so much fun covering this with you, Alec, having you join in here, Ian. I'm glad we were able to get all the games in and not have to miss any.
Yeah, I do have a question for you both, gentlemen.
Sure.
Now that the Dodgers have won 2 under him, what is the opinion now on Dave Roberts?
I think the blame goes away, does it not, Ian?
The blame, I don't think the earlier failures should be totally forgotten.
Okay.
But 2 World Series does soften the blow. But I will say, look, credit to him from bouncing back from the humiliation that was 2019. You know, the whole Mickey Mouse thing. You know, the whole Mickey Mouse title, that shit can go away. You know, the past failures are avenged. But I mean, look, Dave Roberts is now a 2-time World Series champion as a manager. Credit to him. And yes, those failures will be forgotten. I mean, you can't have, you know, it's kind of like with Dusty Baker. It's kind of like that thing.
Yeah.
But you remember the stories before where he absolutely ruined the arms of one of the greatest pitching staffs ever. And then you also acknowledge he won 2 titles with the Astros, or one? One title with the Astros. And then you're like, okay.
I think your point's well taken. Alec, do you have any final thoughts before I close up shop here?
So congratulations to the Dodgers, everyone who worked hard throughout the offseason, and it was a job well done by not only Andrew Freeman and everyone, but also everyone who has been a part of this hard ride. And everything, all those concerns about Dave Roberts, I think he's learned from his past mistakes. That the overmanaging, well, he made a gamble, and I was concerned that he would overmanage his bullpen, but that gamble paid off with Blake Trident. He is sort of a long reliever, but he showed us why he is a long reliever that can go 40 pitches at the most, at that Edwin Diaz territory. That's what I mentioned. But nonetheless, when you have an off season of the ages, the expectation is World Series or bust. Guess what led them? World Series. It took a while to get there. They had to hold off the Padres in the division. They had to beat said Padres in 5 games. A Padres team that beat them 8 out of 13 times in the regular season, including on their playoff clincher. But now, the Dodgers, they can lay all their postseason demons to bed. Very well done, not only for Freddie, Freeman, but also Shohei Ohtani, Mookie Betts, and everyone. This wasn't any. I feel this was a star-studded Dodger lineup, but they still had to overcome adversity. They were dealing with injuries throughout the lineup. They lost Tyler Glasnow, Clayton Kershaw, Gavin Stone. They dealt injuries to them. And not only that, they also had to deal with some more from last year, as there's no more from Tony Gonsolin. You haven't seen Dustin May. Julio Urias may have pitched his last game in the majors because of some off-field troubles, which is for another day. But the Dodgers overcame all that adversity, and they have solidified themselves with their second title in 5 years.
And again, fitting that Ian throws it out there from Tree. A memes lost, Dave Roberts over manager. That's exactly right. Again, you get that second one there. That kind of changes some things, kind of quells and quiets everything as the Dodgers get their 8th in franchise history. Gentlemen, this was a lot of fun. We'll talk again soon, okay?
Yep. And
See you then, John.
unless out of the ashes of romance comes, whoa, Yankee!
David Ortiz, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
That's your final. 7-6. Dodgers get their 8th. This was a hell of a baseball game as we got an over 4-hour stream. Hope you guys had fun with it. That means I get a couple extra off days. We'll talk again soon. Peace.